To all the ladies in the place with style and grit. To all the ladies in the place with style and grit. To all the ladies in the place with style and grit. To all the ladies in the place with style and grit. Allow me to lace these lyrical pushes in your. To all the ladies in the place with style and grit. To all the ladies in the place with style and grit. To all the ladies in the place with style and grit. Allow me to lace these lyrical pushes in your bushes. Who rock grooves and make moves with all the mommy. Back to the club, sipping my records where you find me. The back of the club, macking holes, my crew's behind me. Man, question asking, blunt pass. To all the ladies in the place with style and grip. To all the ladies in the place with style and grip. To all the ladies in the place with style and grip. Allow me to lace these lyrical pushes in your. To all the ladies in the place with style and grit. To all the ladies in the place with style and grit. To all the ladies in the place with style and grit. To all the ladies in the place with style and grit. Allow me to lace these lyrical pushes in your. To all the ladies in the place with style and grit. To all the ladies in the place with style and grit. To all the ladies in the place with style and grit. Allow me to lace these lyrical pushes in your bushes. Who rock grooves and make moves with all the mommy. Back to the club, sipping my records where you find me. The back of the club, macking holes, my crew's behind me. Man, question asking, blunt pass.
You love it how I move you love it how I touch you, my one. When all is said and done, you believe God is a woman, and I feel it after midnight, a feeling that you can't fight, my one. It lingers when we're done, you believe God is a woman. I don't wanna waste no time, yeah. You ain't got a one-track mind, yeah. Have it any way you like, yeah. And I can tell that you know how I want it. Ain't nobody else can relate. Boy, I like that you ain't afraid. Baby, lay me down and let's pray. I'm telling you the way I like it, how I want it, yeah. And I could be all the things you told me not to be. When you try to come for me, I keep on flourishing. Yeah. And he's the universe and I'm the company. It's me. You love it how I move you love it how I touch you, my one. When all is said and done, you believe God is a woman, and I feel it after midnight, a feeling that you can't fight, my one. It lingers when we're done. You believe God is a woman. I tell you all the things you should know. So baby, take my hand, say this song. We can make it last, take it slow. And I can tell that you know how I want it, yeah. That you're different from the rest. And boy, if you confess, you might get blessed. See if you deserve what comes next. I'm telling you the way I like it, how I want it, yeah. And I could be all the things you told me not to be, yeah. When you try to come for me, I keep on flourishing, yeah. And he's the universe when I'm the company. It's me. You love it how I move you love it how I touch you, my one. When all is said and done, you believe God is a woman, and I feel it after midnight, a feeling that you can't fight, my one. It lingers when we're done, you believe God is a woman, God is a woman. You believe God is a woman. I think it's so cute, and I think it's so sweet how you let your friends encourage you to try and talk to me. But let me stop you there, oh, before you speak. I to the I to the no, no, no. My name is no, my sign is no, my number is no. You need to let it go, you need to let it go, need to let it go. I to the no, no, no. My name is no, my sign is no, my number is no. You need to let it go, you need to let it go, need to let it go. I to the no, no, no. First you gonna say you ain't running game, thinking I believe in every word. Call me beautiful, so original, telling me I'm not like other girls. I was in my zone before you came along. Now I'm thinking maybe you should go. Blah blah blah. I be like nah to the I to the no no no. All my ladies listen up. If that boy ain't giving up, lick your lips and swing your hips, girl. All you gotta say. My name is no, my sign is no, my number is no. You need to let it go, you need to let it go, need to let it go. Down to the I to the no, no, no. My name is no, my sign is no, my number is no. You need to let it go, you need to let it go, need to let it go. Down to the I to the no, no, no. Thank you in advance, I don't wanna dance. I don't need your hands all over me. If I want a man, then I'ma get a man. But it's never my priority. I was in my zone before you came along. Don't want you to take this personal. Blah, blah, blah. I be like, nah, to the I, to the no, no, no. All my ladies, listen up. If that boy ain't giving up, lick your lips and swing your hips. Girl, all you gotta say is my name is no, my sign is no, my number is no. You need to let it go, you need to let it go, need to let it go. Down to the I to the no, no, no. My name is no, my sign is no, my number is no. You need to let it go, you need to let it go, need to let it go. Down to the I to the no, no, no. I'm feeling untouchable, untouchable. I'm feeling untouchable, untouchable. I'm feeling untouchable, untouchable. I'm feeling my name is no, my sign is no, my number is no. You need to let it go, you need to let it go, need to let it go. Down to the I to the no, no, no. My name is no, my sign is no, my number is no. You need to let it go, you need to let it go, need to let it go. Down to the I to the no, no, no. Untouchable, 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 untouchable. Down to the I to the no, no, no.
Coming up next on Team Fatty.
Friends, welcome to the Team Fatty Show. There's around 50 people here. Sorry for the delay. My bad. The hour in Portugal, Europe changed again. Now is 5 hours different. And my alarm didn't want me to do the show. But we are going to advance. I appreciate you. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, be kind to our guests. Ladies first, so you know the tone. The messy shit. I got you on Tuesday. I motherfucking got you. I know what you want, and I'm going to give you what you want. But today is ladies first, so you know what it is. The ladies first show starts now.
Thought I couldn't breathe without you. I'm inhaling. Thought I couldn't see without you. Perfect vision. Thought I couldn't last without you, but I'm lasting. Thought that I would die without you, but I'm living. I'm a survivor. I'm not gonna give up. I'm not gonna stop. I'm gonna work harder. I'm a survivor. I'm gonna make it. I will survive. Keep on surviving.
No matter what, Team Fatty. That's a real nigga. I said it.
Ladies, welcome to the Team Fatty show. And once again, thank you for showing me grace because I'm late. But without further ado, I appreciate y'all. Thank you very much, Theo, for being the sponsor of the last show. I truly appreciate you, brother. So salute to you. I want to thank to Marcellus. His streak is undefeated. Marcellus with another membership, always, every day, all day, can't stop, won't stop. So salute to you, Marcellus. I appreciate you. We have one more untouchable in the family. Thank you very much, brother. Salute to you. Let's go to the ladies. Ladies, my name is Claudio. Like I said, I think I told to a couple of you, but my stripper name, that's Fatty. Okay, I'm from Portugal, Lisbon, Europe, and I am 34, and unfortunately, I am single. Aww. Trying to change that. So please teach me how you do it, so I can do it too. Okay. Let me start with Joy. Joy, age, where you're streaming from, and your marital status. How many boyfriends do you have?
So I am Joy, everybody. Hello, I'm 34, streaming from Minneapolis, Minnesota. Don't have too many boyfriends, but I am out here dating. I'm single, and trying to date with intention these days.
So that there's a chance.
It's a chance, yeah. I want to be single. Try to be an independent woman.
So fellas, again, the Aussies feeling 70 people already. Salute to my OG Speed for the gifted membership. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Let me go to Bree. But before I go to Bree, I want to thank Joy for being here. And Canon Mom, you can click on the streaming thing if you want to stream for your audience too. I don't know if you know how to do it, but on the top you have like a blue button saying streaming. You can click on that and you can stream for there too. Okay, it's fine. I appreciate you, Joy. Thank you very much for being here. Bree, your age, where you streaming from, and how many boyfriends do you have?
Hello, everybody. My name is Bree. I'm streaming from PA, but I'm originally from Brooklyn, New York. I'm 35 years old. I am single, but I am dating, like my sister Joy, for intentions. You know, we getting older now, so
there's a chance. There's a chance to somebody on this chat can steal it from the guy. Well, okay.
Yeah.
You don't need to say more. You don't need to say more. Stay right there. Canon Man, tell us your age, where you're streaming from, and how many boyfriends do you have?
Hi, everybody. My name is actually Scarlett. You could call me Scar for short, but my YouTube channel
Scarlett,
is
there's
Canna Mom
an
Talk.
awesome name. There's a
Thank
superhero
you.
name actually.
So thank you. So I'm streaming from California. I am legally married. I'm 37, going to be 38, and I'm legally married, but I've been separated for about 4 years now. So that's
So
kind of my relationship
there's
status.
a slot to be filled there. Is that what you're saying?
Excuse me?
I ask you if there's a slot to be filled there if you're out of the market completely.
I'm gonna say no because people don't really take me seriously. Yeah.
Scarlett,
It was open for the past 4 years, but
Scarlett, there's 80 people already. There's going to be hundreds of people. I got you. Just say yes. I'm telling you, I got you. This is going to be the day, Scarlett. Don't even worry about it. I got you. So, fellas, she said it without saying she's single. Let's go. India. And I muted you for a second because you had a little bit of echo. So unmute yourself. Tell me your age, where you're streaming from, and how many boyfriends do you have?
I am 36. I am in Atlanta, heart of Atlanta, and I have 0 boyfriends.
So you are single. Yeah. I think Destiny is going to be the one to ruin the streak. I'm Destiny. Don't do it. Don't do it, Destiny.
I'm gonna ruin the streak.
Age, where you're streaming from, and you better say that you have no boyfriends, or better say you have 7, so I know there's a chance to have an 8. Don't say you have 1. Go ahead, Destiny. You got this.
I'm gonna go with 46. I'm gonna say somewhere in Europe, and married.
What a disgrace. You know what your punishment is? You are going to be here on my position. Everybody stone her every time she talks. Send her stones. Every single time. I feel like Ariel is going to actually make her company. But let's see. Grace, age, where you're streaming from, and how many boyfriends you have. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Thank you very much.
I'm streaming from Georgia, 45 minutes out from Atlanta. I'm originally from New York, and I am seeing somebody. Was married for 12 years, got divorced, and now I'm seeing somebody for the past year and a half.
Is the slot opening? Like there's a chance to steal at the last hour, or for now you good?
No, for now I'm good. You know, I'm dating with a purpose. What?
I'm calling you out. I'm so sick of these people. You know,
Another one. Dating with purpose. Fantastic. If you want the link, just let me know, brother. Ariel. Last but not least, Ariel, age, where you're streaming from, and how many boyfriends do you have?
I'm 32, streaming from Houston, and I don't have any boyfriends. I'm single by choice.
Single by choice. We are going to change that today. In 1 week, ladies, let me know if I actually help you find a husband. I see a lot of rich people in the chat. There's already 100 here. So let's start the show. Ladies, and I'm going to start with the single by choice because she said it proudly. And you can, ladies, take the microphone out of my hand. Let the other ladies talk, but if I'm talking, interrupt me. Say, shut up, and do whatever. Like, I want you to participate. Don't be shy about it, okay? Don't be shy about it. And Quinton, He earned the first time out of the show. Quinton is timed out for 5. Now, what? I'll give you 1 minute. Thank you very much, Quinton. I appreciate the super chat, but that was me. So, Ariel, right?
Yes.
What are men doing wrong in 2024 when it comes to relationships? Men in mess. We don't talk about what the women are doing wrong. What the men in mess are doing wrong. What are we doing wrong in 2024 when it comes to relationships?
I feel like men are dating for the wrong reasons, getting married for the wrong reasons. Men also have too many options. And I think social media actually plays a big role in that. It's like ever since COVID, dating has went down. And so like I just don't feel like I should give my time to anyone if you're gonna waste it. Nowadays I don't even have expectations on people or on men per se, because they're gonna disappoint.
Damn.
Not all, but majority have a lot of options. It's like, okay,
I have a lot of options too. Damn, I didn't know that.
I don't know.
In what part of the phone is the options? Like I have to phone. Like what is the options? Like I have to.
The option may be on Instagram, Facebook.
Me too. Damn.
TikTok. It's
Damn.
out here. So
I need to make a TikTok.
I haven't found that person. That person haven't found me, and I'm not looking for it. But if love comes, I'm open to it.
So Ariel, 1,000. This question is so good. I love this question, right? Because you said social media. I actually agree.
Yeah.
I actually agree. I totally agree. Social media flooded the market with pussy and a lot of people just doing what they want to do and fucking and all that. Do you have social media, Ariel? Do you have it?
Yeah.
And now the second question. What's up, Confetti? Not my. Are you willing to delete social media if you meet somebody that you like?
That's a difficult question.
Well, why? You said that social media was the problem.
Yeah, it is. But I don't feel like I should delete social media because I'm dating.
Why?
Kind of go down on social media too, because now you have like dating websites as well. But I feel like a lot of men get in trouble on social media. It starts.
Are you on Tinder, Ariel?
I am not on Tinder. No.
Are you on Bumble, Ariel?
No.
Are you on Seeking Arrangements?
No, I'm not on any dating websites.
so Ariel, ladies, help me here, right? Help me here. If the problem is social media, and social media gives extreme options to men and all that, wouldn't deleting social media when you meet somebody that you like the first thing to go, so the options and the things disappear, so you can have a functional relationship? Bree, don't do that face to me, Bree. I saw you. Why you say no? Isn't that actually common sense? Social media brings problems, so either I delete it or I do a social media with 25 followers, which is my family and my 3 friends, and I can see the shenanigans on Shade Room just by clicking there, but nobody knows. Isn't that dope?
I think it depends on how serious the relationship is. Like, you have to compromise.
Boyfriend and girlfriend.
Huh?
Boyfriend and girlfriend. I courted you for 3 months. We are in intentions to be promoted. I say, Ariel, remember what you said about social media? Delete that shit. Would you say, yes, baby, I got you? Or there will be a conversation. You have to be a
conversation for me.
So I don't think deleting it, not to jump in. I think like limiting distractions. Because what I'm finding is people like don't want to work for relationships, or like my parents been married, not saying it's easy, but they choose one another, right? So I'm finding that people don't want to like work for relationships or do the hard work. So it's easy to go to social media and find somebody else who's been in my DMs and see what shorty's about or see what he's about, versus like communicating and working through stuff, right? So I think it's more about like social media is a distraction. I want you to focus on me, right? And what we got going on and what we're building, not what shorty and wherever else has got going on and all those things. So I want you to be present. I want you to be focused. And social media is a distraction. So I do like fast. When I'm dating, I try to like limit social media, focus on the person I'm like with. So Yeah.
So this is to me like Bree. You were the one. You was the first one to do faces. I saw you bite a lemon real quick. Tell me, what is wrong with my idea? Why am I wrong? She says social media is a problem. Delete that shit, right? Bree,
I don't
why?
think social media is a problem.
Mhm.
Based on what you have said, I wouldn't have a problem me personally deleting social media if I knew
Mhm.
that the person was serious about me. You
Mm.
have to give things time. You can't rush things. I'm a firm believer in not doing anything prematurely because that's the way it will end. So I need to get to know you. I need to date. We need to go places. We need to know like what is it that you like? What is your interest? What do you not like?
Mm.
We have to get past the basics,
Yes.
Some guys feel like they just throw out the basics or do the bare minimum and you're supposed to reward your private parts or whatever it is that you're supposed to do.
Mm.
But who says that that's what you're supposed to do? No one, but social media can be deleted to answer your question, if we have more time in and we get to know each other and I know that you're for me and vice versa. But just to delete it off the back because you said so, I have a problem with that.
So here is the question, and anyone agrees with me? Anyone? Anyone? Canon Mom, Destiny, India. Oh, I see the India nod in her head. Said India is going to be next. I feel the ambush right now. Grace, do something. So this is the thing. I am dating you, and I'm somebody that is tall, handsome, successful, all of that. And I have options because I have 10,000 followers on Instagram, and my DMs. Like all the girls reacting to my things with the arts, liking my pictures from 2018. You know the game, right? If I am looking at you seriously, and I say, and again, question for Indian and for the rest of the women on the panel, hey, I really like you. I really enjoy your company. I understand that you are not insecure, but you feel some kind of way about the amount of options that I have on social media. I'm going to delete this or do whatever I need to do it and do an IG only with my close family and with the people that OG, I got you. And with the people that are close to me, like my best friend and all of that. India, would you say no? Would you say, don't do it, baby? Baby, baby, we need to talk about baby. We stop doing that, baby. Stop.
Killing me with this.
Baby, please keep your social media. We still are on the dating stages. We don't know what happened. Would you fight it, or would you say, God damn, I found the lottery? Let me just delete that shit and let's run to the sunset. What would you do, India?
Yeah, I'm not deleting social media.
But the man, like the man that you like, again, accomplished man, a lot of women on these DMs. He says, we are dating now. We are boyfriend and girlfriend. I'm going to delete it. Would you fight him and say, hey, don't delete that, keep that? Or you say, thank you very much, go ahead and do it?
I would ask him his reasoning as to why he felt the need to delete it when I don't have an issue with it.
To make you comfortable, because
I don't need him to delete
in India, Joy is sending me messages all the time. Bree saying, Fatty, when can we get to go lunch? And I'm like, no, I can't, ladies. I have a girlfriend now. And then Ariel comes around and she says, hey, Fatty, I really like she starts liking pictures from like 7 years ago. You know what the women usually do? They don't actually go at you. They like cold stuff so you can see, and then you can start a conversation with them on the DMs. Like, this happens all the time, and I'm not doing nothing because I'm a faithful boyfriend. I'm somebody that likes you. I don't like Joy. I don't like Bree. I don't like Ariel for sure. Okay, I don't like them. So I'm making sure that I give you the best. I want you to be comfortable. Would you fight me and say, don't do it? Or would you say, thank you, baby? There's actually a great sign. There's a massive green flag. There's the biggest green flag that you could give me. Thank you very much. Which one would you choose of both of them?
I would tell him, if that's what you want for yourself, then so be it. I don't need you to do that. I'm not offended by social media. I don't care about
Would it be a green flag or a red flag if you did it?
To me, it would be a green flag because they may feel that they can't withstand the temptation. And if they want to remove themselves from social media so that they don't, fold, that's fine with me. But it won't be because of me. Because I am not offended or worried about social media.
What about you, Canon Mom? Would be a green flag or a red flag for the man to do that?
So I believe it's really has to do with the mental state of the person that you're dealing with. If it's, I would say, to me, it doesn't bother me either. Having social media doesn't bother me, and I'm just kind of a big believer. I'm gonna match your energy. So if you're doing some wild, wicked stuff on social media, just believe I'm gonna do it too. Sort of.
Wait, whoa, no, whoa.
Yeah, I mean,
what did you
really
know? No, what? No, what that you're not going to get away with that. You are not going to get away with that. Canon, listen to me, Scarlett.
It doesn't matter
right?
if I get away with it or not. That's not the intention. Whether I get away with it or not, it's
Scarlett. If you are one of these Tech for Tech women, why not delete the Instagram with me? I deleted, you deleted too. Wouldn't that actually be better?
So if you're going to require me to get rid of, because the thing is that I'm sure with everyone here too, we work on social media. So this is kind of my job. So if
you can keep
you are able to take care of me, more than what I can take care of myself, then, excuse me?
You can keep YouTube. You have a little bit of a delay. So if I'm sorry for over talking. You can keep YouTube, Instagram, TikTok has to go because I know where men attack. Men are not on YouTube. They're trying to. Men are on TikTok. They are on Facebook. They are on IG.
They're
you can delete all of them.
They are everywhere.
So you don't think that if you are a Tech for Tech person and if he was acting out, you would act out? Why don't we extend the same energy when somebody does something good? I don't want my Facebook or Instagram because I don't want to hurt you. So can you do the same for me? Why not extend the same type of energy and be petty like that, but on a positive note?
Because I just feel like, again, a man's job is to make the woman's life easier. So
it is.
If I have to get rid of, my mainstream of income, you better be able to supply that and more.
Can I get $5 on my Cash App? I'm kidding. But
can I get 50 on my Cash App?
Oh, absolutely. What's your Cash App? People are going, hey, Untouchable, send $5 to Canon Mub Cash App right now.
Discard the Canon Mom. Send discard the Canon Mom.
Let me go to Destiny real quick, and then I'll finally go to Grace. Destiny, do you think social media is a problem, like Ariel said?
No.
Do you think? Wait, you think social media didn't have a massive impact, especially Instagram, on people being dissatisfied because they're comparing their life with other people? People getting bombarded with DMs, people seeing looking for the next dopamine. You think that's not happening with social media?
I don't think social media is the issue. I think the mindset of the individual is the issue. I think if someone is insecure, that's the issue. Because I don't personally go on social media looking for anything for anyone that I've ever been with prior to my husband. That's just not something I do. So I'm more getting to know you as a person and your mental state, your mentality, and me not being an insecure woman. I'm not worried about anybody else because for me, I'm the prize. You know what I'm saying? It's all about me. So I don't really.
You are. There we go. Destiny, you are married, and you are saying you are the prize.
What I'm saying, but what I said was prior to my husband. I've never been that way. I've never been that type of female to be worried about XYZ. I have my own things to worry about. I'm not concerned with other women and how they look. Because for me, I'm the hottest thing in the club. You know what I mean? Or I'm the hottest thing at the event or in church or wherever I am. You know what I'm saying?
That's totally fine, Destiny. I just want to ask you this: who is the prize in your relationship right now?
You repeat, pardon?
Who is the prize? You said, I am the prize. You said it with a lot of strength, a lot of bass in your voice, like yeah, I'm the prize. Your relationship right now.
In the relationship, we
Mhm.
both are prizes. A prize is something that you're willing to work towards in order to gain, right?
Mm.
You work towards, you put in the work, you put in the effort in order to get the prize. So my husband is the prize to me, and I am the prize to him.
Damn, you got away with that with the political answer. So but there's a smart one. Stay right over there. We don't want you to get into trouble. You did well. You did well to get into trouble. But I want to, first of all, I am trying to instill something. Right? Into people's mind. Insecure word is being abused. Just like 3 years ago, the word toxic was being abused. The word insecure is being abused. If you know what your boundaries are, you are not insecure, you are actually secure. If you tell your man, I don't want you to hang around with that sad woman, it's not you being insecure, it's you saying your boundaries. You are secure about what you want, you are secure about yourself, you don't want him to do some things that might jeopardize the relationship. So when you ask a person to do it, I don't think you are insecure. I think actually you are secure in what you want because you establish some boundaries and you are communicating with the other person. Either you do it and you keep me, or you don't do it and you bounce. I think that's the most secure person on the planet. Insecure person is the person that lets the person do it because they don't want to lose you. The guy that you don't like because he's a pushover. You know he's bothered about a lot of things that you do, but instead of him coming to you and says, hey, I want to be with you, these are my rules, they say, it's fine, honey. You got it, honey. You can do it, honey. Oh, your ex-boyfriend? No, you can talk with him. It's fine. That's the insecure man. Is the man that doesn't push boundaries and let you get away with things that you actually don't like. So that was my point with the insecure. I want to ask Grace a question because she didn't talk, and thank you for her patience, Grace, about the social media. I agree with Ariel. Social media is a giant problem because social media, I'm in Portugal and I can date all of y'all if I want to, which is crazy. I am 6,000 miles away. Before, like, remember when you were growing up 10 years, 20 years ago, you can only date your guy in your school, the guy in your job, the guy in the local gas station. I am literally on the other side of the ocean, and I can't start dating you, and you can actually know me. And now I'm competing with your local pharmacist, with your local doctor, with your local car dealer. Social media fucked this shit up tremendously. And our brain's still not catching up because this is something new for us, right? So my question to Grace is, I am happy that Ariel said that social media is a big problem, but I am actually disappointed that the ladies didn't say, yes, let's all delete that shit. Why do people, and especially the woman on this panel right now, they acknowledge there's a problem, and not all of you guys acknowledge it was a problem. Destiny was proud. I'm not deleting that shit. Why do we kind of agree in most parts that social media is a problem, but then when it comes to actually resolve, delete, and do something about the problem, seems like everybody's like, not me, not today. Me? I know. Why are we doing that, Grace? Can you please explain what your opinion about that?
Absolutely, Fatty. And before I say anything, and for the remaining of the show, please don't get offended with anything I say. If it doesn't fit, let it acquit. If it doesn't apply, let it fly. But I'm not going to agree with a lot of the ladies up here because, one, social media is in fact a very big contributing factor of why relationships are not working right now. Okay, it's a contributing factor. It has made us socially awkward. We don't know how to have normal conversations. We don't know how to FaceTime anymore. Face-to-face conversation. Everybody wants to text. There's a lot of misinterpretations. A guy likes a picture. Now all of a sudden he's sleeping with the girl. I mean, it just has bring a lot of more trouble to something that's already hard to do in life. It has made it harder. Would I delete my social media? Absolutely. Except for my YouTube channel, because from the rip, he's going to know that I have my channel and I'm not going to give up my channel. But if he asks me to delete Instagram, TikTok for the embetterment of the relationship, yes. We say we want a man. We say we want a relationship, but we're not willing to do the things to get what we want. We're not willing to put the work into what we want. So I have an issue with that. You say you want a man and you want a meaningful relationship, but you're not willing to do the things. And a lot of women look at it as a control thing. Well, you're not going to tell me what to do. You're not going to tell me to delete my social media. Maybe he's just testing you. Maybe he's seeing if you're willing to work with him. And 3 months later, he was like, okay, you can have social media. But we're not even willing to find out. We're just quick to shut it down. Nah, I'm not giving up my social media. Now, it has to be reciprocated. I do have to say that because, ladies, at the end of the day, I'm a woman too. If you want me to delete my social media, then you will have to delete your social media as well. That's when compromise comes in and we work together as a team. I digress. My mic is muted.
Well, I'll jump in and say I agree. And two things that you hit on that are very important is communication, because it takes a lot of good communication. I don't mind doing those things. I don't mind showing up that way, right? But what does that look like? What is your reason? I don't want to be tested. I want you to communicate and then allow me to make that decision. And I also think compromise. You said that too. Those are two big factors, right? Like we in a relationship or as people aren't always going to agree on things or have the same viewpoints or the same perspectives. But I think what's happening right now in relationships is people want things their way, or this is just how I am. This is what I know. And people aren't willing to like understand the other person or aren't willing to like compromise, right? You got to be able to bend a little. Because what looks like is if you don't bend a little in any relationship, whether that's a friendship, a romantic relationship, a business partnership, you're gonna break, right? And so I think right now what we're really missing, and I want to touch on that too, Grace, is communication is lacking. People are scared to be themselves. On social media, people are putting on a front, right? The way I use my platform on social media, it's a highlight reel, but it's really who I am, not what I'm presenting to be, if that makes sense. And so when I'm dating now, people don't know who they are. They know they want to just communicate what I see on social media. Okay, you got the cars, you got the money, you take the trips, but who are you? What do you come with, right? And people don't even know how to answer that question, which is crazy to me. This is my personal experience with that. But I'm like, beyond the money, the cars, all the things, who are you? Beyond social media, what's in your heart? So I think communication and compromise are two big things. And then also consistency. People are more consistent on their business platforms and don't show up in their relationships consistently. You can post at 3:00 every day or listen to this, podcast at noon on a Sunday every day, right? But how are you showing up for me? So I think it's like twofold, and reciprocity is a big part of that. That comes with like the compromise piece. But a lot of people don't know how to communicate. And that's unfortunate. So I don't know. I just kind of want to hear like, what are your, I don't want to take over your show, Fatty, but I also want to hear like, ladies, what are your thoughts about communication in relationship? Because I feel like that's missing.
Communication is huge for me. Like nowadays, I also feel like people rather text than talk on the phone. Like just pick up the phone and call me, because it's so much misinterpretation through text message. Like if you put exclamation marks, people automatically think you're yelling through a text, or like if you put in like uppercase letters, people think you're yelling through a text message.
You are absolutely screaming.
Call me.
You are absolutely screaming. You use exclamation marks. You man, I get upset. Why are you yelling? That's yelling. Why are you using uppercase, Ariel? What is so important that you need to use uppercase? Tell me.
Well, it depends on what the conversation is about, but I'm a passionate person, and I'm a Virgo, and I'm
not the signs. The show is over. As soon as people come with the sign.
So like
you are passionate and a Virgo.
I am a Virgo, and I'm
Ariel, what does that mean?
I'm just saying, like, I'm a very straightforward person. Don't beat around the bush with me. Just tell me what it is so that I can process it, understand it, and we can keep it moving. Like, help me fix this. People, I don't know. I feel like I'm misunderstood a lot too. Just because I want a better understanding of what you mean by this. I ask a lot of questions. Like,
are you a talker? Are you a talker?
It depends. Sometimes I am, sometimes I observe, and sometimes I just listen.
Like,
but yeah, I rather talk. I rather talk.
Do you think that most men are talkers or more quiet? Like, they might be goofy and all that, but like, do you
Some
think
men
most
like
men are...
to hear themselves talk. I believe that. I believe some men like to hear themselves talk.
First you said men have a lot of options because of IG, but you didn't include the woman. Now you said, and I agree with you, a lot of men like to talk, right? So
yeah.
So since you started it, and then we move along, because I want to Bree in India. I want them to say what's wrong into relationship 2024. What are the compromises that you are willing to do to get the man that you want? Let's imagine that the man is the man of your dreams. And when I say man of the dreams, he kind of fills the checklist, right? The eyes, whatever. What are you willing to give away that you have right now to secure that relationship?
Like, I like to participate in Sunday Fun Day sometimes. I'm willing to, give up like a Sunday Fun Day, or like, going out with my friends.
What do you do on those Sundays, so I can see if he's
It's not every Sunday. It's like when I have time. Like, I go out with my friends. We like go to lounges. We go to bars. We have a good time.
So you are willing to give up 2 days per month where you have fun with them, so you can have fun with him?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, there's bare minimum. Give me a little bit more, like a little bit more. Like, give me something that is really important to you, that you say, you know what, take it, brother, you got this.
Oh, this is kind of a difficult question. Not difficult, but kind of hard, because I don't really have. I mean, I got to think about it.
Let me give you an example. Hey, baby, I love you, and remember all the pussy that I was pursuing before and talking to all those friends, and this is just my cousin and all that. I'm willing to give that shit away. I'm not talking with them anymore. It is what it is. Remove him from my social media, all that, just so I can be with you. You'll be willing to do that?
Absolutely. I don't have a problem with giving up friends. But I'm actually single. Like, I don't even talk to no one right now. I was in something, but I'm no longer, in it now. So I'm single.
So if you don't talk with them, why you want to keep the social media so bad? What's the problem with that?
I'm just saying social media is a problem nowadays.
Yes.
That's all.
So if social media is a problem nowadays, and you don't want, like, you are not using that shit like that, why not just give it away? It doesn't sound like it's important to you, kind of.
It's really not, but then sometimes I get bored, and I got family on social media. I like to see what people are doing.
Don't you have a phone that you can text them and WhatsApp?
Yeah, but it's different.
Let me just say this, because
person.
Let me say this. I'm going to tell it since the ladies didn't want to tell it. Women want to keep social media because they want to keep their options open. They are not willing to date a guy, delete all the friends and put them away, and then as soon the guy bounces, and now they are barefoot and pregnant in the kitchen.
And guys are not.
Huh?
Guys are not. Guys keep their options open as well. So you can't just. What
do you mean by so? How many boyfriends did you have that you asked, hey, stop talking with that bitch, and they said, you know what? I'm not going to stop. No, they say, oh, do you like her? It is. Oh, you go ahead. Men are not dumb. Men understand compromise.
They're not. But men do what they feel like they should do. They pick and choose. It depends on the importance of the female that they're pursuing. So that doesn't necessarily mean that they put, their lineup behind them because I come to the forefront and I say, okay,
So
I don't want you
Bree,
talking to these females. Talk to me. That doesn't
Bree, so
necessarily mean that
what do
they're
you
gonna
want me
stop.
to do? Like to hire a hitman to kill all those ladies that I talked before, so there's no chance that they come back to our life? That's the best I can do. I cut IG, I cut whatever, and I cut the communication because you know how women communicate with men on IG? Stories. They don't want to be seen on the comments like that. They probably don't like your
That's a
shit.
female that has something to hide. If you have nothing to hide, then you can
Most,
comment
but women
publicly.
don't like to be rejected outright, so they react to your stories with heart emojis and oh my god, this sounded so fun, and they start to spark a conversation so you can actually talk with them. This is why I look at Ariel. Ariel doesn't look bad at all, and I know exactly if Ariel posts a picture eating some fucking Ariel can post a picture with a hot dog, a McDonald's hamburger in her. Oh my god, that sounds so tasty. Where is the restaurant? Motherfucker, this shit is McDonald's. You know exactly what it is. But I just want her attention, so I'm going to say, oh, is that McDonald's in our area? Oh, you are. I know where she lives. I'm your neighbor. I have been following her around and seeing her stories and shit. Men will literally go out of their way to do that. So it's about the options. You guys are not tricking nobody. Men already are up to game. You don't want to be out of options. You want your options to be there if for a case that you are single. So you want your IG so you can show off in front of your friends because there's competition that you guys do. You got a wedding, I got a bigger wedding. You got those shoes, I got the better shoes. You got going to Paris, I went to Dubai. It's for competing with your friends, and it's for you to make sure that that supply of men, the guys that you have on your phone as lunch, the annoying John, all those guys, you can keep them in line in case something is wrong. My question, and India and Bree can go ahead and Joy, don't do that to me. Don't do that to me, okay? What am I missing? Why am I lying? Can you explain to me why am I lying? Shout out to Top Cat for the cash app. I truly appreciate it. The goal for today, friends, is $40, so I can buy some. Let me see an excuse. Some cream, like I don't know, $40 via Cash App. Shout out to 200 people watching. I appreciate you. We need 200 likes too. Go for the Cash App, $40. I appreciate you. Bree and India, okay? And then we go to Joy so she can tell us what men are doing wrong. What am I missing? Where am I wrong on these options thing and on these? I want to like Ariel said, I'm bored. Go fucking watch House of Atlantis, Ariel. Like, go watch Keep Up with the Kardashian. Come to YouTube with us. Have fun. There's so much. Go to the beach. There's so much good things that you could do with your time. Why would you not give away that? Okay, India and Brie, go ahead.
First, women are not the same. That's where y'all run into the problem every single time. Every single time. It's just women are this, women are that. You don't know every woman in the world. You don't even know every woman in your city. So
do you like high heels? India, do you like high heels?
Yes.
Yes.
From time to
What
time.
about bags?
About who?
What about bags?
Bags? Like,
yeah, do you like bags?
Yes.
What about making beautiful nails? Do you like beautiful nails?
I do.
What about lashes? Do you like beautiful lashes?
I do.
Do you like to go to the beach?
I do.
Do you like tall men?
I do.
Do you like money?
Yeah.
Oh, sounds like I kind of know you, right?
No, because what you failed to ask me was, do you get on social media to get attention from men? That's what you did not ask me. And you just said that women are on social media for attention from men. That's why they don't want to delete their social media. That's what you said.
You said you have a husband or you are single?
No, I'm single. I don't have anything going on.
Miss India. I'm going to literally go to your. I'm going to go to your Instagram right now. I'm very suspicious of you because you are not an ugly lady. Because you are not an ugly lady too, and your IG is going to tell me a lot about you.
My IG is very wholesome. There's nothing on there that.
Oh, it's very awesome. You're going to. Hey, I am the one to put that. I'm going to be the one deciding that. But before we do it, India. So it's not about the options, right? So it's about what? It's
about connecting with friends. It's about business opportunities. I live in Atlanta, which is a very busy city. So I get on social media to see what festivals are in town, who's coming to do a concert. There's so many things you can do with social media. It's not about finding a guy.
So, India, have you ever met a guy via IG or any social media and dated him romantically?
Actually, I have, yeah.
How many of them?
What do you mean? Like,
Let's say let's go with multiple, right? Multiple. You met multiple guys that you met
I
on
will
social
say
media.
this. I will say this. My last 2 boyfriends have come from DMs on Facebook and Twitter.
Okay. Next question. How many unread DMs do you have on your IG when they're these fucking annoying, man? Oh my God, India, you're so beautiful. How many of them do you have? Let's go with how many men approach you per month trying to small talk you into knowing you better, taking you on a date and all that?
I don't know. What do you mean? Like, go check?
The last time you went, like, how many times somebody on IG they open and you say, "Hey, India, I like your style, I like your smile, I like whatever R&B singer says these days. Let me take you on a date." How many times did that happen?
I don't know.
Countless times, right? Let's go with that. It's fine. We know.
I guess I'm trying to understand the point of the question.
You are trying to anticipate the what I'm going to say next, right? And it's fine. All of the ladies, I've been with women and they showed me their IG and their WhatsApp. That shit is crazy. That shit is a dumpster fire. A ton of men there and read messages, open messages that are just seen. The reality is this. You know what's the biggest dating app in the world? Instagram. That shit is a dating app right now. Instagram. You think a person that is on Tinder as options? Open somebody that has like, I'm not talking about the people that just watch, like, go to Instagram once every week. I'm talking about the 2-hour and up activity per day. Their DMs are full. Instagram is the dating app. Everybody's posting what they're doing, where they want to go, their dreams and their hopes, and it's very easy for Scarlett to post, "Oh my God, I want to go to Paris." You know, wants to go to Paris now too? Fatty. Hi, Scarlett. How you doing, Scarlett? Damn, you want to go to Paris? Me too. And you know what we're going to do in not Paris, Egypt.
But if someone asks you to jump off of a bridge, that doesn't mean you need to jump, correct? So if someone asks you on a date, doesn't mean you need to go, correct?
Absolutely. But that's the point. You don't want to date those men. You want the option of dating that man. If you delete social media, you know what steps happening? Invitations to go to Egypt.
No, it doesn't, because you can go to the grocery store. You can go to the gas station. Matter of fact, the gas station will get you about 3 or 4 dates. Please. No, that's not. No. Real life exists. If you're a woman, period, you don't even have to be very, very attractive, but if you are a woman, more than likely at some point in time, a man will approach you. And that's just human nature. That's okay. It doesn't mean you have to accept it.
So, Bree, you nodded your head. You think you guys don't want to keep IG because you want to keep your options open?
No.
So why do you want why do you want IG?
Because, like India said, and I'm sure the panel of beautiful females can agree, we like to look at different things. It's not necessarily for a man or to pursue anyone, you know. What events are taking place, I agree with everything that India said. I don't go on social media with an objective to look for a man. It says he who finds a wife finds a good thing. So he will find me when the time is right. But am I going to be the pursuant? No, because men are naturally hunters. And if I'm somebody that they want, then you'll make it happen. But am I going purposely? No, I'm not.
Isn't that literally? Oh my, ladies, don't do that to me, ladies, today.
What happened? What's wrong?
Men are hunters. They initiate the approach. If you don't have IG, there's 3 lions that know where you work, that kind of surround you. They know that you are on the gas station, so they go on purpose on that one. They go to your, hi, how are you doing, lady? Oh, the Patriots lost. Like, if you have IG, there's 50 lions there. Now the 50 lions have access to you. When you take IG off, you go back to the 3 lions. When you bring IG in, you have 50 lions. There isn't that literally options, multiple, unlimited, worldwide options, isn't there? That's how Drake gets y'all. And the motherfucker is in Canada. Motherfucker goes to IG, goes oh, Destiny. How are you doing, Destiny? Oh my God, Destiny. Do you ever came to the CN Tower? Do you want to watch a game? And you know what it like? You confirm what I said, right? It's about options. It's just about being. You don't want to get got by the lion. You just want to showcase as a gazelle. Look at how beautiful of a gazelle I am, lion. Are you sure you don't want this?
Can I interject for a moment?
Yes, and there we go.
I have been holding it in. I'm trying so hard. So you're mentioning men. Men are hunters. That's it's possible that that's what men are there to do. Perhaps men, perhaps are there to hunt and to look for options and this and that. However, to say that women are doing the same thing, I don't agree with. For example, if you go to my Instagram, you'll see a bunch of talk poetry.
Yeah, I already checked it. You don't
poetry.
You actually don't showcase yourself like that. Is that you, India? Real quick, is that you? This one?
But
yes, that's me when I went to Jamaica.
So India, do you understand the amount of men that are going to see a tie like that, and they are going to see? You know what's that? Lunch. There's
and
lunch.
The way that I'm looking at it is that it was a nice resort on a lovely trip with my friends. I can't help that's the way that they saw it.
And what also that might present is a modeling agency or a sponsorship or something that someone might see that and be like, hey, I love that picture. Could you model my swimwear? Could you do this? And it could be that. So it could be a number of things. What I'm saying is it doesn't necessarily have to be centered as a man. Yes, I'm speaking as a married woman, but I was once single and I wasn't going on social media looking for men. I yield the floor.
What about, and India is public, right? So I mean, I'm doing this as educational purpose. What about this one? Could this be seen as lunch? Could this be enticing for Faye? I am looking for a girlfriend, and I'm like, you know what? It's my
turn. It is. You told me it was my turn.
You can talk all that you want to, yell and scream. You lost.
It is my turn.
You lost the game.
It's my turn.
Don't make money.
Could I look at that picture and say, you know what? It's my turn. I'm going to.
You absolutely could. You could, but I'm not in control of what you're looking at as far as how you interpreted it. I know what I wanted to portray.
But India, remember when you said, I think I don't know if it was you. I don't want to put that on you. Somebody on the panel, I think it was Bree or you, said, oh, it was you. You think all women are the same? And I started to say things that actually you liked, right? You know what, India? All men are the same.
I don't think they are.
When I say all, let's go with the majority. If 90% of men that are on IG, single, available, and ready to mingle, see that picture, they will try to either they'll do a mental screenshot and they say, oh shit, I like that, I'm going to come up to this lady, or they demand you, or they go on the comments. We admit that shit. If you see a nice piece of ass, hey, on the balance of probabilities, if this is available, we're going, right? Why can't women tell us the same? Hey, I know how men are. I know men like to chase, like everybody kind of agree. Men like to chase. What happens? You remember Madagascar, that the animation video? Like the animation series of, I think it's Disney. When the lion, I think the name is Malachi, he started to look at the zebra, and everything he could see on the zebra was a steak. Like he was so hungry that every time he saw a zebra, like the zebra was supposed to be his best friend, right? And every time he saw a zebra, what he saw was steak. That's what how men look at women if they see an attractive woman. Steak. You are not a zebra. You might think I'm a zebra. Look at my beautiful stripes. They are white and black. I'm proud of myself. I'm just here to. No, what men see is that's a zebra. but that's not a zero. That's steak. That's my lunch. I can admit that we are like that. So
that sounds like a men's problem.
That's what I was waiting for. I'm like, so what is it that you suggest I do?
That sounds like it sounds like a problem for men. So maybe social media isn't really the issue. I think it's men when it comes down to.
Social media.
Can I say something?
Yes, real quick, Grace. Let me just.
You're trying to go against the nature of men.
Grace, just a second.
I'm sorry.
Social media and money are an amplifier, meaning you are a set person, and as soon as you get more money, that amplifies what you are going to do. If you're a shitty person, you don't become a person with, oh, now I'm a good person, I'm going to be a good person. And now I'm a person with money, I'm going to be a good person. It just amplifies who you are. And social media is the same. If you are a person, right, and men are men and women are women, social media just amplifies what men do and what women do. Like Grace was about to say, is our nature. Is weren't men chasing women before social media? So, like,
I agree with what you're saying about men. I don't agree with what you're saying about women specifically going to social media looking for men. That's the part I don't know. I agree with what you're saying about
hey, Grace, you got this one, and then I'm going to ask you, ladies, if it's fine for me as a man, since you don't see a problem with a brand problem. Is it okay for me to like other women pictures on social media? If as a man problem and this is just what we do, I'm going to ask you that afterwards. Go ahead, Grace. You got this.
Okay. Here's a man trying to tell you how men think and how they are, and you're going against him. If you want to learn about men, you got to hear it from the men. And they are naturally going to go see those pictures that you put out there, because how you dress is going to be how you're going to be addressed. So if you're looking for a husband and your social media is full of half-naked pictures, no man is going to take you seriously as wifey material. And then you wonder why and I'm going to include myself in this, guys, because I'm not perfect. I'm not a saint, and I don't do it all. I don't know it all. But if you're looking for a serious relationship and you want a husband, you can't put yourself half naked on your social media, because no man is going to take you seriously as wifey material. You're going to be a smash and dash. And you can't say that that is a man's problem. That is their nature. You have to start understanding where men are coming from. See, a lot of us are guilty of trying to dictate how a man should feel, how a man should think, how a man should do this. No, you have to allow a man to be the man. And what the man is doing wrong lately is they're not vetting enough. I just had a show last week about that, the importance of vetting. Men are not vetting women enough, and then they complain and talk about my baby mama ain't shit. Well, she had 3 kids already from 2 different men. And women too, we're not vetting enough. We're not asking the real questions. What your favorite color and what you like to eat and what you like to watch on TV. Are we really getting to know that person's soul and getting to know each other? And we're not doing that because social media puts us in this perspective of what we see instead of what we know. And that is why things are not working out. Put the social media down. Go outside to a cafe and put yourself out there. Go to happy hour. I was in love with Kevin Samuels. I agree with about 90% of the things that he said. Put the phone down. Even when you're at the restaurant, at the bar, we're all in our phones. How are you going to meet somebody if you're all in your phone? Leave the phone in the car. That's all I really have to say, but we cannot go against men's nature. That's who they are. They're visual creatures. They like the big tits and the fat asses. And when you put it out there on social media, that's how they're going to look at you, as a piece of steak, not wifey material. I digress.
I agree with you, Embrace. I agree with you as far as like, if you are looking to be in a relationship with someone, then yeah, there's a particular way that you should carry yourself as a lady. I do not think that I've heard any woman going against a man speaking of what men do or debating on what men do. I do think I hear women disputing on a man saying what their intent are. It's vice versa. Just like a man can't tell a woman what she's doing, a woman can't. We have to hear from a man to hear his thoughts.
But you actually can.
Pardon?
But you actually can. You actually can. You've been on the plane. You guys know more about men than we know about women. if I put a man and a woman on the room and said game each other, most women will win. You know, you have to inflate his ego. You know, you have to massage like he's, oh my God, you are so good at doing this. Like men are naturally successful women. Women are kryptonite. I might be Superman, the most strong, fastest man in the planet. You put a pussy next to me, now you're the most powerful woman. That's why, like, there's a kind of a joke about, like, sorry for fucking you guys up with the Game of Thrones analogy, right? Like the Cersei style, right? Her brother was her brother, the King Joffrey, all of that. That woman had a tremendous amount of control because she understands how to push them to do certain things, right? And a lot of times he's fucking somebody, a lot of times he's dangling that shit around, a lot of times he's crying, a lot of times he's pressuring. But in reality, and remember, the title of the show is Can Woman Handle the Truth? That's literally the title of the show. Mm-hmm. I'm telling you how men look at you straight up. If they see a little titty, if they see a little booty, if they see a little, they're going. And shouldn't that, if we want healthy relationships, wouldn't like putting the risk of that happen and like actually putting that almost close to zero, which is deleting social media, would you think that will be good for relationships or bad for relationships? Just a quick yes or no from everybody. Joy, deleting social media for a man and a woman, do you think it will be good for relationships or bad for relationships?
I think it's good.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. What about you, Brie?
I think it's good.
What about you, Grace? You're muted, but I saw that you nodded.
I think it's good.
What about you, India?
I don't agree.
So you think is irrelevant?
No, I don't think it's relevant. I just don't think it's necessary. I wouldn't want that for my relationship, or I wouldn't.
No. Just not your relationship in general. Do you think social media help relationships get better or worse?
I don't think they get worse, so I guess I would say it's bad.
Okay. What about you, Destiny?
I think it helped them get better.
Social media helps relationships get better?
No, without, you said deleting, right? I thought you said deleting.
Okay, perfect. What about you, Scarlett?
I think it's extreme. I want to say that
majority
of
relationships, relationships, they will get better or worse if both of the people deleted social media.
I honestly don't think it matters. I honestly do not think it matters because you're going to cheat either way, whether social media is there or not. It's all about the person and intention.
Opportunity a lot of times.
Because social media has done a lot of good too for people versus, like all the ladies that are on social media here. How many are on social media because you want to date or find somebody? Raise your hand.
Yes, and the point. I had social media. I met you. We're together. I deleted it anymore.
But then I feel like there's a trust factor that comes into that. Because you can delete something in front of me, we could delete it together. But what happens when I'm not with you? Is the question. It goes both ways. It's a double-edged sword.
I am having a lot of difficulty understanding. Let me go to Ariel. Ariel, do you think they become better or worse if you deleted social media?
I do think it will be better because I feel like it can create a healthy, not only relationship, but friendship within you and that person. And you eliminating a lot of distractions and a lot of options too, because I also feel like nowadays men don't want to approach a woman in person, but they would be more like prone to approaching a woman on social media now. So I do feel like it will create better and healthier ways.
Environment. It's kind of like I'm trying to get to you. And by the way, friends, we need 85 likes, 8 members, and Cash App. You can at the end of the show. I got you. But 85 likes, 8 members are with the super chats next. It's like me explaining to you which woman is more probable to buy a bag. The woman that passes through a bag store every day or the woman that works from home and doesn't do online shopping at all? We know which is more probable. The woman that every day is being tinted with a new bag in the window, right? She looks, oh, damn, that's a good bag. Oh, damn, that's a good bag. Oh, damn, that's a good bag. That's how social media works. That's how me, for example, a man that goes to sleep at 9 and a man that goes to a stripper club, which one is probably going to actually engage into some fuckery is the man that is always surrounded himself with the temptation. That's social media. That's literally what social media is, temptation.
That's the internet. That's actually the internet, because there's social media. There's things on the internet that are not social media that you can do really nefarious things.
I see you, Ariel. So Kahneman, to a relationship, what is worse on the internet than social media?
Porn.
Yes, but you know what's funny? I'm not going to debate you on that.
That's not social media.
Yes,
it's not social media.
Yes,
Porn is not
absolutely.
social media, so that can also
absolutely. No, you know what's
create
funny?
a problem.
You know what's funny? And you have a 5-second delay, so we're going to. And I saw you, Ariel.
Okay.
What do you think Twitch is turning into? What do you think Instagram with the big booty Instagram models, everybody naked? Have you seen Instagram lately? Matter of fact, you saw X lately? Oh, porn is literally in your face. They don't even try to. Before, when it was Twitter, it was kind of, and now he's literally in your face. Now tell me that I told you this. The big booty model on IG, the half-naked woman on Twitch, X becoming a porn site straight up. Do you think that will be better if you think porn is actually something that is bad to men? Because men is going to indulge, they're going to watch, they're going to be fixated, they're going to have false expectations, beautiful bodies and everything in the place, big titties, no waist. Like, do you think that having an Instagram, having an Twitter, having Twitch, do you think that will make relationships worse, since you think porn makes relationships probably worse? That's for you, Scarlett.
Yeah, I know. I'm thinking on it. In a perfect world, sure. Deleting, you would need to delete the whole internet.
I could move her from the place. Ariel, to say what you want to say, I'll read the super chat and then we move on, because we can be here for 1,000 million hours. So I appreciate you. Go ahead, Ariel. Say what you want to say. Read the super chat and then go from there.
I was just gonna say, honestly, more men approach me on like a social media platform than in person.
Is comparable at least, or is like 10-1 type of situation?
It depends. Like if I post something simple, a man is gonna like respond to my story, even if it's like with the hard eyes or So I do get more like men approaching me on social media than in person.
I'm not going to ask these, but everything that you said here confirms that social media gives you a tremendous amount of options. It's not that you want to. It's not that, like, let's forget the intent. I think you guys had the problem with the intent. Me inferring intent. Yes, women are doing that to get attention. I will concede on that. I didn't want to argue. Me having 7 women on my DMs, and especially if I get a beautiful woman, a woman see a man with the ring and kind of like, oh, this is interesting, right? If I have a beautiful woman, my IG will go crazy, because women are like that. Women like good, like they like men that other women like. I would have no problem to do a more family friendly IG, so I can get away like the witches and everybody that is trying to all at me. I just think that, and I'm a part of it, like Grace said, we are getting into these conversations not to lose. We meet a guy that we like, we sit on the table, and he is guilty and he proven innocent, and we are trying not to lose. I'm not deleting my IG. If he doesn't delete his IG, I'm not cutting off my friends if he doesn't cut off his friends. This is why people don't get promoted. I'm looking for green flags. my opinion, somebody that is dating lately, dating, you giving away your social media for me, especially your IG, is the biggest green flag you can give me on this generation. Don't care about flowers, don't care about chocolate, don't care about rubbing my feet, don't care about you buying me a Lakers jersey. If you come to me and you say, you know what, Fatty, I saw you complain about all these women on social media. I'm willing to delete my shit so I can be promoted to girlfriend and future wife. That's the biggest green flag that I can get. Because you know what? If we separate, you can restart the shit again. The men are not going nowhere. You know, men wait 10 years. They are on the corner waiting for you to get single and to delete the pictures so they can jump again.
But
so go ahead, Bree, and then read the super chats. Go ahead.
So I do understand what you're saying. I'm not saying, for me, I'll speak for myself.
Yes.
I'm not saying that I wouldn't delete my social media. I'm saying it has to be worth it. Like, what is the incentives, right? So if we just give up our social media, it is you, and that's fine. But how relationship? Are we into a relationship? Are we just dating? Are we talking?
We are boyfriend and girlfriend. Yeah, we are boyfriend and girlfriend. Is that enough?
What boyfriend?
Boyfriend and girlfriend. We are exclusive. I fuck you, you fuck me. We don't fuck anybody else.
Just us.
Yes.
Okay. Then, in my opinion, then yes, I would delete it. If that's the agreement.
You know what's fucked up, Bree? And this is straight up. If Michael B. Jordan says, "I only will see you," not even a relationship, I only will see you if you delete your social media, everybody going. Everyone is going. Everybody's saying Michael B. Jordan is a biggest prize on the market. I will make sure I do everything to keep him from me. But the average man, motherfucker, tough luck.
But it's your mindset. Like that's
no, it's his pockets.
It's your mentality. Because see, I've never been like struck, right? Like, I don't care if you're famous or not, right? Because for me, I want to know the core of you. Like Joyce said, I want to know who you are. Take all that fame shit away. Who are you at your core? So if Michael B. Jordan approached me and said, "Hey, I will only pursue you if you delete your social media," I don't necessarily jump, because he is who he is. I don't care who you are. Who are you?
Do you think most women are like you?
No.
I think women of substance are. Because I think that's what we're getting at, is like, y'all are attracting these women on social media who just want the money, the bags, all those things, right? Or what they see. And one thing, even with that, I say, like, I feel like I'm a wife. I'm a whole woman of substance, so I carry myself as such. Even as we're talking about these options, we're also forgetting we have options about who we follow and what comes on our timeline. So if you out here following big booty bitches and girls out here, sorry, my language, who's doing X, Y, and Z, that's what you're going to see. You get me?
Women of substance sign NDAs too. That's all I'm going to say about that. Women of substance sign NDAs too. Lawyers, teachers, librarians, people that never did nothing wrong. You guys, you know what you do when you find the man that you like?
But what are their motive? They have an ulterior motive.
No, but Bree. Men throw shit away when they like woman, and women throw shit away when they like men. You can say this. You can say this. I will never date a monster. And then you get into a castle with some dancing porcelain or whatever, like the Beauty and the Beast. Monster. And now you like that motherfucker, and now you're going. That's the reality. Like, there's all histories in mankind, 50 Shades of Grey, Cinderella, all the things that you consume is the woman saying, I will never do this. And then somebody comes in, rocks your motherfucking world, and now you're saying, oh, you are a Lakers fan? I'm a Lakers fan too. You like anime? I like anime too. What are you watching? What are you interested? You guys do that.
But it also goes back to your mindset, because a guy can pursue and really have no for the female just to say that he had her. Just to
have you ever dated shitty person, people, Bree?
Excuse me?
Looking at your past, have you ever dated, had relationships, entertained a person that was shitty? He was straight up shitty. Like, I like him, but
turned out to be shitty, yes. But that's not what they led with.
No, but that's fine. But how many times? Multiple, right? Let's go with multiple.
Okay, we could go with that.
Bree, we like what we like.
You do.
And a lot of times it's not that people lie to us. I know exactly the problems that I'm getting by getting big booty Keisha that is half naked on IG and it's always talk. But I am going because I like her. Women do exactly the same thing.
So what happens when it falls through?
What does that mean?
Meaning, like, so say you pursue Big Booty Keisha, right?
Yes.
And you like her because you like her, right?
Yes.
Do you have any intention to be more than just liking her? Like, do you have an intention to pursue her, or you just like her because you want to fuck her?
I want to fuck her.
Okay. So you don't want nothing past that.
I might fall in love with her. Depends what she does afterwards. If I wake, like, if I say, Bree, I just want to fuck you, and then I wake up, the room, you know, when people fuck, the room gets all messed up and everything is everywhere and all that shit, and I wake up, the room is clean. She's on the kitchen, like, cooking some shit, half naked with her booty hanging, and saying, you know, baby, you know you're going to work. Here we go. Do you think I'm going to throw that woman away? No, she's trying to win me. She's doing things for me to look at her more than a fuck.
So what happens if she stopped doing that?
If she stops doing that, she loses the position. That goes basically to what we're talking.
So then it goes back to
Bree, remember, Bree, do things that promote you to the girlfriend category, that promote you to the wife category. The Big Booty Keisha, she's doing things to get the
That's
position.
the problem with some of us females. We do too much. We give guys the wife side of us, right? We support them in what they do. Sometimes women support men financially. That depends on the female. You know, we go out our way to show interest, right? But sometimes we get the bare minimum in return. So then some females tend to stop because they're like, okay, I'm doing all this to show you that I'm a wife. If you can't see that in me, then I don't need to convince you. You'll never see that.
Last question, Bree, because we have to go like to advance with the show. Have you ever is there anything more important than your body, more valuable than your body? For a man, I'm a man, you are a woman, right? Is there anything more important than your body for a man?
Initially, guys look at physical attraction, right?
Okay,
that's what you see.
So tell me this. Why are you willing to fuck with me? Literally, raw, on the third time you see me. Netflix and chill, jump on my dick, do a fake flip, lick it, suck it, all of that. But cooking is, oh my God, there's wife activities. I don't want to do that. Why in my life I had 5 times, 10 times more women fucking me than actually cooking for me? Why are you willing to fuck me and you're not my wife, but you're not willing to cook for me? If your body is actually more important than the food that you put on the table.
Because they probably didn't see more than just a fuck with you. It goes both ways.
I'm confused. Let me read the super chat real quick. And then I'm going to ask to the ladies what men are doing wrong. We go to the main event and we move around. Thank you very much, Marcelo. I appreciate you. Thank you for the membership. OG Speed is in the building. Thank you for that. Salute to you. Quinton is in the building. He says, single by bad choices. You fucking loser, Quinton. Fuck you. Rush is in the building. He says, if a female has any type of social media, she's looking for a better option. Got to stay sucker free. Nobody is safe. Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate you, Rush. John, the analyst, is in the building and drops a 20 ball. He said, Chat Mafia loves the ladies. Salute to Team Fatty. Thank you very much, John. I appreciate you. Shame, blame, and explain. Professional red pill conversationalist with the $1. Thank you very much. Every dollar counts. We have Lauren in the building, and she says, Lauren likes the ladies, so she says, ladies first. Are we saying that no matter what she share, it shouldn't influence how they perceive us? Don't we get an impression of men based on what they share? Maybe it's just me. No, everybody does that. If I'm on the club flaunting money, women are going to have a preconceived idea about me. You know what's funny, Lauren? You know those men that have great bodies? And a woman say, oh my God, he has a great body. And all these pictures is about his body. Women get turned off by that. You are just posting shit so you can get some claps from the ladies because you know you have a good body. So all you do is that. Post about your lifestyle, what you ate, where you go in your car, the trips. When you do that shit, you know you have a nice body and all you do is flaunt. Even for a woman, it's kind of a turnoff. Women look at it crazy, like you want that much attention. So yes, you are exactly what you present to people. If I'm flaunting money and people try to gold dig me or whatever the name is, That's totally fine because I'm presenting myself as I am the money guy. Totally fair, and it's not just you, Lauren. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. We have one more. And once again, I'm going to bring one more man on this panel because I feel very lonely. Aww. And I need the ladies to have a little bit of pushback. So I'm going to bring one fella to the panel. My boy L Nixon, something to think about. $5 says nature is undefeated. Nothing will ever change. It all social media does is expose it. The gender war is nothing more than people not liking their odd seat. Exactly. Thank you very much, Nixon. I appreciate it. We have May. Shout out to May. She gifted 10 memberships. We have 10 new untouchables. Thank you very much. May is the sponsor of the show. Salute to you, May. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, May. I hope you're doing good. Time out in the building. $10 says, question for the ladies. Do y'all think or feel men will improve their interactions and relationships with a woman in the next 50 years? Are the indications now it is trending in that direction? I want Destiny to answer that. Destiny, do you think relationships are going to get, like the interactions with women on the next 50 years are going to become better or worse?
I think it depends on us as humans. First of all, let's be more bold. Like, because I'm going to tell you, first of all, the issue is communication, like Embrace mentioned earlier. A lot of people are listening to respond to one another versus listening to understand one another.
Yes.
If that continues to go that route where people are just listening to respond and not really hearing each other out, then it's going to go downhill. But and if a lot of people don't start working in solutions versus the problem, focusing on the problem and not the solutions, it's going to go downhill. So if we get that together, boom.
That was literally what happened right now. It was bad communication. I ask you a question and you answer a different question. And it happens multiple times. I'm not trying to single you out, right?
Did I not answer your question? I'm sorry.
No, because you sit on the fence and you explain what happens without answering the question, right? Do you think is an opinion and you have to pick one, right? Either better or worse. Just like if you had to do an exercise, do you think interactions with women are going to become better or worse in the next 50 years?
Worse.
Okay. You see, like it's women talk a certain way and men talk a certain way. And this is actually, you're right about the communication. We need to get a happy medium where women are more straight up with their questions and men are a little bit more tolerant about women saying 10,000 words per day more than men, right? We need to get to a place where we both understand each other without me not talking always your language and you not talking always my language. But thank you very much, and thank you very much. Time out. I appreciate it. We have 3 more to go. Smooth is in the building. Says we had internet in 2002. No social media is dating the same in 2024. She will say anything so long as it's not. You're right, Fatty. That's a good point. That was for Scarlett. Something to think about. El Nixon says, if you want a relationship but stop doing what really is in your best interest to keep one, the results are your fault alone. And finally, Carl with the motherfucking $50. Salute to you, Carl. I appreciate you.
Ladies, fellas!
What's going on?
Get your hands up! Yo, get your hands up! Yo, get your hands up!
Your fucking money! That's a lot of money.
All the out-of-town cats, get them up! Push them up! All the out-of-town cats, get them up! Push them up! All the out-of-town cats, get them up! Push them up! Get them up! Push them up! Get them up!
We've got to have money.
Carl says, happy Easter, ladies. First panel. Thank you, Team Fatty, for bringing sexes together for the good of mankind. Shit like that. Appreciate you, Carl. Thank you very much. I know he's earned money, so thank you very much, sir. I truly appreciate you. Carl and May are the sponsors of the show right about now. Let me go to the Cash Apps real quick, and then we good to go. So, give me just 1 second. Here we go. So on the Cash App side, we have, oh, this is Les Show. Salute to my boy Theo. Appreciate you. Top Cat in the building. And he sent $5. Says Top Cat. Salute, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you very much.
Thank you for your patronage.
Have my boy Smithy's Corner. That's why he was saying thank you very much. Comment so I can give you a wrench real quick, brother. He says, this is for Evan Grace. Thank you. Oh, Grace making me money. Thank you very much, Grace. I appreciate it. Thank you. Please go ahead and follow Grace. I will drop her link and the link of the ladies too in the chat very soon. Everybody's going to be tagged so you can find where they are at and follow them, IG, everything. Carl Conciliere comes back and says, embrace the Grace is spitting facts with her $10. Grace came here and she said, she is shooting from 3. I appreciate you, friends. We already reached the Cash App goal, but if you want to, it's the end of the month, you know, like give something to Fatty so I can buy my pizzas. You know what it is. Team Fatty 8, Team Fatty 8, Team Fatty 8.
We're going to start getting some work done, family. So please get them donations in. Get them in.
Give me your fucking money!
Hit your Cash App.
No, I forgot something. I know I forgot something. I see you, Ariel. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. I know I forgot something, but I don't know what it is. So I'm sorry. I know I need it. Oh, I know what it is now. Friends, we need 60 likes. There's 253 people watching. Okay, I know it's going to get a little bit more feel. So please like the video. The likes are for free. We need 60 likes so we can get to the 200 mark. Usually, I appreciate Joy, Bree, Grace, India, Destiny, Scarlett, and Ariel. Thank you very much for giving me a little bit of your time. I'll try to aim for the next hour, and then we'll leave. The ladies that want to jump before that, you are free to go. I truly appreciate y'all. Anyone wants, because I don't want to go to people that just because anyone thinks or has an opinion about what men are doing wrong in 2024, so we can do a bulk and discuss that before we go to the main event about women handling the truth. Anybody has something in their head that wants to say? You're muted, Grace.
I would like to say something real quick. Men are not taking the time to build themselves first. You know, a man between the age of 18 and 28, I'm not saying don't have fun, don't party, and don't do, but stay focused. Stay on your purpose. This is what I tell my son. And I've learned this from my father, my male cousins, my uncles. In order to become a man, to first take care of yourself, then take on a girlfriend or a wife and a child. But a lot of men are out here just making babies, you know, are messy, are not handling their own business. They're living on the couch of their mama house instead of working on themselves. Okay, and you know what? I gotta throw in us too. Us women do the same. But the question is, what are men doing wrong? They're not vetting enough, and they're not focusing on their goals and their purpose enough because they're too busy trying to get their dick wet. You know what I'm saying?
So,
sorry.
No, I have a pushback for that.
Okay.
Since when in history of time men needed to be men of status or work on themselves or be better to get married with a woman that's just like them?
It's not even for that. It's for themselves to be a productive citizen of this society.
But why? Why can I be selfish? Like Grace, the world changed to a point where 50 years ago, a McDonald's worker will marry another McDonald's worker. The butcher will marry the woman that sells fish. The fisherman will, like, we never had to fight to get women because we have women that are our counterparts. They literally are around us. They don't make more than us. They have on the there. Like, it's amazing. Let me give you this example, right? And I talked about this months before. In my country, like you guys know, Zara is like a clothing brand. And there's like a high-end that is called Massimo Dutti, which is like tailored suits, right? Those motherfuckers that work there think they are rich just because they talk with rich customers. Just because they have rich customers, the people that are literally selling that and they're not getting nothing of the revenue think they are better than the rest of the people on the shopping mall just because they are selling something that is kind of luxury for our standards. You need to motherfucking go marry the guy on Zara. You guys are on almost the same salary. Like, you are not better than him.
But I didn't just speak about money. I spoke about building your character, building your purpose, because a lot of men lead with money. You complain that women are gold diggers, but then you buy the flashy car, you buy the Jordans, you buy the jewelry, and then wonder, well, why females just want me for my money? Lead with your character. Lead with your purpose.
That's perfect, Grace. So I'm not going to get Jordans. I'm not going to get a BMW. I'm not going to get an expensive suit. I'm not going to get nothing. And you are going to marry me as a 21 broke kid, just like you. You are a 21 broke woman in college. I'm a 21 broke man in college. Let's get married right now. Who is dodging that shit? Is the man that loves the woman and wants to cuff her so Fatty and the other fellas don't get her? Or is the woman that thinks, I have time, I will get him at 30? Who is doing this, Grace? It's not men doing
the women. I'm going to admit it to you because, hey, the women, because women should be not only going to college to get an education, but also to find a husband. That is your prime time to find a husband. Not at 30, not at 35. Most women of the other side are engaged by their junior year. You know, are getting married, but we've been instilled, be independent, make your own money, do this, do that, do that. And by the time we look up, we're 35 years old, and now we're wondering why we can't find a husband. It's too late.
But doesn't that go against you saying, like, I understand the men need to work hard, but it's not for a woman. But
the women need to work hard too.
And it's not even for themselves. Look at this, right? I am 21-year-old fatty, broke, going to college, all of that, right? I had nothing to sell you, nothing to give you other than raw dick and a glass of water. Sweat up. I had nothing more. Now I'm 35-year-old fatty, YouTube, regular job, getting a good amount of money, house, cars, everything put together. Now I'm ready. Should I go to the market and pick women that never look at me? Like, what is my options? Either I caught that woman at 25 and we did the ride together, we sell together, and now I'm established and you trusted me, so now I'm actually rewarding you. Why does a woman deserves me? Like, why does a woman that never would look at me if I was 24 and broke, 25, no house, no car, live on my mama, why should I work so motherfucking hard to get to a place where now I have to pick a woman that will never look at me if I didn't have the things that I want? Aren't we not incentivizing gold diggers? Meaning, get your paper hub. I want $100,000 man. I want a man that doesn't live in. Aren't we actually incentivizing women to look at men as tools and say, if you don't have the money, you can afford me?
Absolutely. Like I said, feminism tricked us. Aunties, big mamas, you know, it's all about money, 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 money. I would rather my son to be with the girl that was with him at 22 years old and rode it out with him than somebody that just came out from nowhere. And it's hard to find sometimes, but it is possible. But at the end of the day, us women and men, we just have to stay on our purpose and become better versions of ourselves. We cannot stay stagnant. You know, but a lot of people lead, you know, us women, we lead with our PhDs, we lead with our mansions and our money and think that a man gives a shit about that, which they don't. And a lot of men lead with their money and what they have. So we're both doing a disservice to each other. We just don't go for people for the content of their character anymore. It's what can you do for me?
Question to you and the rest of the ladies. Should a broke man date?
Should a broke man date?
Yes.
Yeah, he can date. He can be creative. You don't have to have money to take somebody on a nice date. You can be creative. Yes.
Is barrier language. Should the broke man have a girlfriend? Committed girlfriend, exclusive girl. Should the broke man have a girlfriend?
But are we staying broke or are we moving forward to unbroke us?
You met me. I am in college working at Burger King because that's what all I can get for now. You love me, I love you. You work on Burger King too. You're as broke as me. We are both broke. Should the broke man date? Get into a relationship?
Should a broke man be in a relationship?
Yes.
I would have to go 50-50 on that one, Fatty. Okay, then I'll say no. He needs to stay on his purpose where he can stand on his own 2 feet.
I'm stealing the shit from AMP. The show becomes fun that way. No 50-50, no sitting on the fence.
Okay.
Yes or no?
I'll say no.
So you say no. What about you, Bree? Should the broke man date? Get a girlfriend?
I say
shout
yes.
out to you, Joseph. Appreciate you. What'd you say, Bree? I'm sorry.
I say yes.
Mm-hmm.
What about you, Joy?
I say yes. Like Grace said, you don't necessarily have to have money to date. If you're in a relationship, I think it also goes with like character. Depends on the woman you have by your side too. Because if you broke with me, we ain't gonna stay broke, you know. So
would you date a broke man at your point right now?
And my point right now, would I date a broke man?
Yes.
Depends on the circumstances.
No, we don't do that. I told Grace.
Has he always been broke, or is this just
I am broke. I have big dreams. I'm just broke now. I have $7 in my bank account. I paid all the bills. Right now, I paid all the bills. Let me tell you what broke is. Let me tell you what broke is for us. I'm not talking about the bum, like unemployed, sitting on the couch, not doing nothing. I'm talking about the man. It works, pays all the bills, and now he has like $73 to go around. He can do fun shit. But he can, like I'm saying, can go to the groceries, go to do you some dinner. Like, should a man like that date, get a girlfriend?
No, I would think that at that point that you definitely should work on building yourself up, getting you where you want to be. And that's not to say, because I could say like I've been in relationships where my man has been at the top and something happens, right? And then I have to show up and support him, and you are broke. That's different. That's relationship, right? That's us finding balance and supporting one another, right?
Yes.
Supporting, not depending. And that's a different thing. And so I think coming into it, you should be able to come with at least equal to what I have. But if you happen to be broke in the midst of our relationships, I don't mind supporting my partner.
No, before. I see you, I'm broke. You say yes or no?
No.
Okay, no. Bree, let's go back to you because I did yes or no. I see you, I'm broke. Are you going to take me?
I'm going to say no because I'm not the type of female to take care of somebody.
Okay, perfect. That's perfect. Dark Lake, pull up. If you want the link, let me know. I know it's early in LA, but I need you here too. So pull up, okay? Don't be long-winded, you and Joseph, okay? We need to be snipers today. Shout out to Joseph and shout out to Dark Lake. What about you, Scarlett? Should a broke man date, and would you take a broke man if he showed up in your, like you like him, but he's broke? Like, would you actually promote him to boyfriend?
No.
Okay, that's do you want to elaborate on that real quick in 20 seconds, or no? You just know straight up, go get somebody.
Well, even for myself, if I was broke, I wouldn't be dating either. I think I think you should focus on yourself and get your things right before you.
Have you ever dated broke?
Put yourself in that position.
Have you ever dated while you were broke?
Yeah.
Take it. You kind of contradicted.
I wouldn't say I dated,
there.
but I mean I had fun.
Yes, but if the man of your dreams showed up to your face and you had no money, would you say, you know what, Mr. Thor? I don't know the name. Chris Hemsworth, whatever the motherfucking name is. I have in no financial condition to date you. Or you say, oh great, there's 6'4" muscle man, handsome millionaire. I'm going. What would you do?
If I'm broke, no.
Yes.
No, I'm going to focus on myself first. No.
Fantastic. Click the link too, please. Click the link if you can. Destiny. Should men date while broke? And would you accept a broke man? Theoretically.
I'll just say yes. I'll keep it short and sweet.
India. What'd you say?
No, I don't think a broke man should date. And I personally wouldn't want to date if I were also broke.
But did you ever date while you were broke in your life?
When I was much younger, but we were all broke, so it was understandable.
So if you don't have money in your bank account and somebody says, hey man, I like you, you like me, let's go to Paris real quick. Let's go to Fogo do Chão and get a steak or something like that. You say, nope, I am not going if I'm not in a financial condition to go.
That is correct.
Can I play a video for you, India, real quick?
Can you play with me? You said
no, not play with you. There's
I'm like,
there's grown-up talk. There's the guy that does massages on Instagram. He's very. I'm going to play a video for you real quick. Okay, 1, 2, 3. I don't believe you, India. On this particular thing, I don't believe you.
Why not?
Because most women are broke overall, no matter the age. Most women are one paycheck away or two from being homeless. So the reality is...
my reasoning? Can I explain my reasoning?
Absolutely, India.
Okay. A lot of men derive their self-esteem from their income and how they can provide or how much money they have. So if they have a lower self-esteem, they're not going to be able to treat me well because they don't feel good about themselves. That's the first thing. The second thing, men are expensive. When I'm in a relationship, I like to do for him too. They like video games. They like colognes. They like shoes, what have you. They're expensive. Their stuff costs more than ours. So if I don't have money to reciprocate, I don't want to be the brokey girlfriend after my man is buying me this, and this, and I can't get him a new game and a new system when it comes out. So I would at least tell him if the man of my dreams showed up and he was interested, I say, listen, my fight space, if you want to proceed, okay, but I'm not in the best space to reciprocate with you right now. I would just communicate that, but I would not feel comfortable because it's a two-way street in a relationship, and men can be.
So that's fine, but if you got there like TJ is a very accomplished man, right? TJ gives money to this place like it's candy. Would you, if he's the man of your dreams, if he's a person that you actually love, admire, or respect, would you say, you know what? You are the guy that I want, but you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to say no because I can't keep up with your financial requirement. Like you are so good at what you do and you get so much money that I'm going to say, no, you know what? No, you can afford the palace. I can only afford like the piggy house, the I don't know, is the brick house, the wood house, and the other one, right? You can only afford the first one, right? But are you still going because he's a prince and he has a castle? Or are you saying, you know what, no, I'm not doing because I'm not your financial status is too high for me?
I would tell him. I will communicate that. Men
don't
care about a woman's finances.
No, India, what you do, you would go to, right? You go is fine. You would go.
I would tell him and say, hey, I can't reciprocate. If you want to proceed, I will, but I cannot. I would just tell him.
The straw house. Thank you very much, player one. So what I just asked the question for this, right? We are telling men to get shit that woman want so they can get woman, while I guarantee you fuck broke men for free before. Guarantee you.
Who?
Listen to me. I was young before. Women that get to their 30s or are a little bit older and are asking a husband to have this and this and this and this and that, they fucked the man in their past in the back of his shitty car from 1997 and they wouldn't give a fuck. They only got McDonald's and a glass of water. Guarantee you. So why should I have to work? And this is my question to the ladies so we can open up the conversation. Shout out to TJ. It's a fantastic. Joseph and AFR. I see you on the back. I'll bring you up very soon. Why should men better themselves to get a woman that on her past literally gave herself away for pennies to a dime? I don't think I said it correctly, but let's go with that. Ladies, answer to what I said, and then the fellas can jump in and intervene. Why should I, fatty, work for 10 years, like Ray said, to be a man of the society and protect and provide, while Mr. Fantastic got a blowjob in the back of his car in spring break 1999. Why should
be
I
a
do
better
that?
person for you, not for another person. You should be the best version of yourself for you, not for somebody else.
But I want to get a blowjob for free. I want to go to the movies, pay $7 for a ticket, give you a very inexpensive meal, and ended up with you in my. I don't want to have to work for hours. I don't want to get that BMW. I don't want to, because I know you before. You actually entertain men that didn't have what I want. So what do I gain from that when it comes to relationships? Let me go with Joy and Bree. What do I gain?
Can you repeat the question? I'm sorry.
Why should I work on myself, be the best version of myself, invest in my job, invest in my craft, become a 35-year-old, 45-year-old established man with everything put together, and now try to cuff you when you 3 years ago, 5 years ago, 7 years ago, 10 years ago, gave yourself for free to a man that had nothing to show up for? Nothing. You just show up, at a glass of water, at some dick that you like, and you went. What do I have to gain for working on myself just to get the same result that the other guy did while giving way less?
That's interesting. I think for me personally, it's an investment. It's a lifetime of future things that's temporary. So I would hope my person doesn't hold me to my past. I've never been that person, but who I was then and what I knew is not who I am now. Right. So I would hope that I've grown and learned and matured in those 2-3 years. You can still get all of those things. That's not an issue. What I find is that when we talk about like, can women handle honesty? I think we can. I think about like how men lead with those things. Because if that's what you want, but you're presenting something else, I feel like that sometimes it's like me as a women get confused, right? Because if you tell me I'm just trying to be friends with benefits or just trying to see where this goes, it gives me as a woman the option to understand that and know how to move, right?
Go ahead, Fantastic. Sorry, Joy, did you finish? I didn't want to interrupt you.
Sorry, did I miss something?
No.
I just were you done? You didn't want to cut you off.
Oh no, so that was it pretty much. I'm just also saying like, if we can lead with like what our expectations are, what we're looking for, it gives, I think, me as a woman the option to figure out if I want to suck your dick in the movie theater. And
Can I rewind a little bit, Joy?
Okay.
Can I rewind a little bit, Joy?
That's what he said.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine, Joy. I want to rewind a little bit. I got you for free. Fantastic got you for free in college. When I say for free, he didn't have to put an effort. He said, hey, baby, Netflix and chill. I have something to drink. I have something to smoke. Come around. Right? He got you. Now me, as a husband, 10 years later, like Grace kind of said, work on yourself. Be the best version of yourself. And for 10 years, a decade, I worked to be a man of respect, a man of knowledge, a man of means, a man of money. Why should I do, like, what do I have to gain by courting you and having all these things that I work hard for and use it to get the best woman that I can, when Mr. Fantastic got you Netflix and chill, let's smoke and let's chill and let's do what we have to do? What do I have to gain for it? Why do I have to gain for working on myself?
I think that's the question you have to ask yourself. Why do you want to put yourself in a position to do that?
So nothing, right?
Yeah, nothing.
I feel like you do have a lot to gain. I don't know if I'm like understanding the question right, so I'll let somebody else speak and kind of like intervene.
No, she understand it, but it's cool. Can I go?
Yes, go ahead, and then I want Bree and the rest of the ladies to intervene too. Go ahead.
Shout out to everybody, man. Appreciate you, Fatty, for inviting me.
Thank you for coming, bro. Appreciate you.
Yeah, man. Listen, I'm hearing a lot of cap. I promise you, all the ladies up here, if a man that, well, I'm not gonna say, okay, I'm just gonna respond to the woman that said, I think it was two of you that said you wouldn't deal with a man if you were not financially where you wanted to be. I promise you, if a millionaire man came up to you today in the Bentley, in the Rolls, and the whatever, you're not gonna turn that man down. You're not gonna get some explanation as to why you can't deal with him, especially when a woman isn't expected to be the provider in the first place. If the man's attractive enough and then he's wealthy on top of that, no woman in their right mind is going to turn that man down. over her personal finances. That's just, you guys are giving some very, very, I guess, political or whatever answers here. To the other part of it, to where the men need to work on themselves. Men always work on themselves irregardless. The fact of the matter is, though, is that everybody's not going to be highly successful. That's men and women. So it's crazy as to how the man is always expected to get better, which everyone should want to get better. No one should be complacent, but there's always going to be a McDonald's, right? Until automation takes over, there's always going to be people that work there, right? There's always going to be someone that, you know what I'm saying, has to do the just the worker jobs, the low-level jobs, because that's all they qualify for. And a lot of what's happening is every man is now required to be, you know, Superman or, you know, Warren Buffett Jr. or Elon Musk or, you know, just someone that's highly successful, when it's just unrealistic. And like Fatty was saying, women don't ever self-assess. Women make less money than men. Women are more impoverished than men. Women are more selfish than men. Women are more difficult to be in a relationship than men. So it's just crazy as again to where, you know, and, you know, candid too. It's kind of funny, you know, it's a nice little light conversation. But the women never ever see what the women do in a situation. Men are constantly judged on both sides. If you're a broke ass man, a man and a woman would say, "Shut up with your broke ass." You know what I'm saying? But no one tells a broke woman she's broke. And the broke woman gets to shout from the mountaintops that even when the rich man is, well, not rich man, but the man that's, you know, settled, she gets to tell the broke woman gets to tell the man making 100K that 100K ain't no money. So that's just the thing of, I guess, you know, the dynamics that we go through of this whole, you know, dating, mating, and the current scene between men and women.
Anyone wants to answer the question, what do a man get for working himself into a position to get a woman that gave herself for free or for way less year after year after year? Anybody has any?
I'll say something, Fatty. First of all, when I answered your question, not one time did I bring up finances. It was all about staying on your purpose, being a productive citizen of this society. You know, a lot of men have nieces and nephews. You want to be a role model for your family member. It had nothing to do. I've dated rich guys all the way to broke guys. And to me, it doesn't matter. I grew up with money. So there's nothing that a man can do that can impress me that hasn't been done already. A lot of time I find that men with money are very controlling and think they can control you. So money doesn't move me. What moves me is ambition. What moves me is your mind. What moves me is what are you able to protect me and make me feel safe? I'm older, so let's take that into consideration. I am 49, but words matter. When you say all women, you can't include all women. You can say maybe most women, because I never say all men are shit. I say a lot of men. You said all women are this and this and this and that.
That's fine. Nothing is all, Grace. But right, I have actually a question for what you said, right? And I got you, Joseph.
Why does that bother you if it doesn't apply to you?
One second, Joseph, because I got you. It's very quick. An IP history, Blake. You don't need a man with money, but you need a man with ambition. What is that, Grace?
Because ambition shows me that he's going to go out there and get it and stay getting it.
To get what? To get what?
To money, to get money.
Yeah, so money matters. So that's the thing, Grace.
But you can't survive without money. You guys are you can't survive without money, Fatty.
No, we're doing the same thing. You said I said all. Hold on. You said I said all, and you said money don't matter.
Women or men can't survive without money. The question was geared towards men.
That's fine, Grace. But this is what is the double talk, right? It's like me coming on this panel and saying, you know what? I don't need a woman with a big booty or a nice chest, but she has to be a Victoria's Secret model. I'm indirectly saying her look matter a lot, right? When you guys say money doesn't matter, but ambition matters, means that you want a go-getter. You want a man that sooner or later is going to get the money, because if he doesn't get the money, you are going to look at him kind of funny.
It both matters.
What did you say?
It all matters, guys. It all matters.
We agree.
We agree, but
it matters. It's just not the root, like the substance. Even we talk about rich in what way? Is it rich financially or is it rich spiritually?
Yeah, yeah, no,
That's the only thing people refer to as rich.
Yes, rich money. Rich money. Okay. Yes.
Manny, can I ask a question?
Go ahead. And I want TJ and Joseph to get involved. Joseph was waiting for a second, so ask a question. Joseph, get it, and then
ladies,
everybody
can
can open up the panel.
Can you go one by one and say yes or no to the statement of nice guys finish last?
Oh, there's my next show. Fantastic. You're trying to Joy. Nice guys finish last. Yes or no?
No.
Bree, nice guys finish last. Yes or no?
Nice guys finish last.
Yes. Yes or no?
I'm gonna say yes.
Destiny, nice guys finish last. Yes or no?
No.
What about you, Scarlett?
No.
What about you, Grace?
Yes.
India.
No.
Go ahead, Fantastic.
Oh yeah. So again, man, it's just crazy that statement exists for a reason, right? And like going back to what Grace was saying, you know, it's not about the money, but it is about the money. And then you guys encompass it to say, well, it's everything. Well, again, what person is everything? Right? Or you're going to have a situation where people are constantly working on themselves. The person you meet on day 1 is not the same person you meet on day 10, year 5, or year 20. So it's just, again, this thing as to where you guys give, I guess, the right answer when you know what the truth really is. You know what I'm saying? And if we get to in a deeper part of the conversation, eventually it'll have to come out. But yeah, man, again, I don't know. It's everybody else can just get in. It is what it is. I'll come back.
Joseph, go ahead and ask the question. TJ, if you can join the conversation too, I would appreciate it. Then I ask the ladies the main event question, and
I've always was curious to find out why women talk the way that they do. You know, there's a quote that I had read said that, you know, a woman is clear about 3 things in her life, and they're all contradictory. See, if Mr. Fantastic said all women, right? So to the older lady up top, she claims that she's not like that. So why does that bother you if you're not like that? What he said.
I never said that it bothered me. I never said that it bothered me. I just pointed it out.
Obviously,
because words matter.
Because you explained why you wouldn't be characterized or, you know, in that same group of women. The problem is that what a lot of these women don't understand is self-awareness. You know what I'm saying? Men have went above and beyond to give y'all self-awareness, to let y'all know that y'all ain't shit. But the problem is that the good girls are attaching themselves to the bad girls. So the thing is, men can't tell the difference anymore. And they have the nerve to call us insecure. Men are pretty much stringent on who they are and who they're going to be. Man makes his fate. Woman submits to theirs. We're trying to figure out who the fuck y'all are. And as far as the nice guys finish last, for y'all said, no, y'all full of shit. Let me tell you why. Because if that was the case, then the manosphere wouldn't exist. Right? Most of the nice guys that y'all said, oh, you remind me of my brother, or hey, buy me something and I'll whatever, right? The ones that y'all been playing games are the ones that are in the ones that y'all call incels, and the ones that support the manosphere. So y'all the ones that have created these monsters that y'all hate, that y'all despise so much.
So Joseph, let me ask you something real quick, right?
What's up?
What are we doing wrong?
I have no fucking clue anymore. I really don't.
No. Let's because very vocal about what women are doing wrong. Totally fine. I agree with a lot of what you said. Absolutely. What are we doing wrong as men?
I don't know, man. We constantly let these women come up here and tell us what it's like to be a man, what a real man is. A real man is supposed to do this. A real man is not supposed to do this. A real man is not supposed to talk to a woman like that. A real man is not supposed to smack a woman back when she assaults him first. All this other bullshit. We have we have capitulated to the female imperative to the point where we're like the Walking Dead. These women are zombies. They bitten us and infected us, and we lost our manhood in the process.
But isn't that what you're doing? Telling what a real woman does and what bad woman do?
No, we don't, because we don't give a fuck about what women think.
Joseph. You will always have a quote. You always have a poem. You always have something to say about what women doing wrong and what they do. You clearly separate good woman from bad woman. You literally said we can distinguish between both of y'all. You guys are so put together that we don't understand. So if you can make an assessment about what a woman are doing wrong, and you can make an assessment about what me as men are doing wrong, doesn't that actually shows a level of either lack of self-reflection or hey man, I care about what they're doing, but I don't care about my part of the deal?
Well, so I don't really understand the question. That was kind of like an open-ended question. I don't.
The question
kind of shorten it up a little bit.
The question is, if you can assess what women are doing wrong, but you can assess what men are doing wrong, doesn't that show a lack of self-reflection, a lack of you only like what you saw, accountability? If we can point out they are doing this wrong, and I can say thousands of things, they are dressing like hoes, they are hanging out with hoes, they are drinking, they are smoking, they are going around having the fun of their life and then trying to get a retirement plan when they get to 30. I can say a bunch of things. And I can say a bunch of things about men too and what we are doing wrong. What are men doing wrong? Like, why can't you, like, it doesn't that show a lack of self-reflection on your part?
Yes, it does show a lack of self-awareness. And I have pointed this out. The men are not absolved in this fracas. I constantly said that the reason why women keep getting away with bullshit like this is because of simp culture and because of men not being around other men, putting them on game and pulling their coat when they telling them that, yo, y'all, you doing too much. You know what I'm saying? You're doing too much as a man. You know what I'm saying? Hold your frame. Because the thing is, women are like bees and dogs. You know how bees and dogs can smell fear, right? They can smell when a man is insecure. They can smell when a man is not confident. Me personally, even if I'm not doing well, I carry myself like I am. You know what I'm saying? I walk in the room like I fucking own it.
So in front of 300 people, shout out to the 300 people watching, please like the video. The question was, can women handle the truth?
No, I'm
not going to say my answer for now. I want to ask you, can men handle the truth? If a woman comes to you and says, you know what, Joseph, I'm 29, I accomplished, I know my wrongs, I self-reflected, America First Rifleman, don't you ever grow that motherfucking shitty mustache that you have, bro. You have a regular face. So I don't understand why you do that to us. Just as a clap for you. So appreciate you.
Well, it's coming back. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Perfectly.
It's coming back. So
okay, I don't do it. So going back to what I was saying, right? Oh damn, Indy is okay.
I also want to make another point too before before I get on.
One second, just the question is for you.
Yeah, I'm just asking for permission. That's it.
Yes. Can men handle the truth? Meaning, can a woman come around at you at 30, talk about her past, talk about how much fun she had, talk about whatever indiscretion she was talking about her real intentions when it comes to you, which probably is you are a tool for my success. You are a retirement plan. You are somebody to make my life easier. I like you, but I don't like you like I like America First Rifleman because he was the love of my life in 2013, but I never cuffed him. But can men handle the truth? That's the question for you, Joseph.
Yes. You know what I'm saying? You could talk.
Go ahead.
Men can handle the truth because the thing is always an upside for men who actually get showed that mirror. A reality check is an improvement. Because the thing is, if somebody's only going to tell you the truth if one or two things. If you're too cocky or you're not performing up to standards. So there's a consequence behind that. So you can't be mediocre your whole life. You can't be lazy. You can't be you can't be lethargic because people are depending on you. Men get weighted on hand and foot throughout all facets of life.
So
women don't share that women don't carry that responsibility. That's the reason why men play on all Madden and women play on rookie mode.
So let me ask TJ and America First Rifleman if he's there. Can men handle the truth? Can men handle these? Like if a woman come here, because we've been having very honest women on these panels lately. I have 80 bodies. My boyfriend is a jester. I think that's how you say it. The jester. Yes, my boyfriend is going to do whatever I want him to do, and it is what it is because he accepted the deal. We are having very honest women come in here and tell us the truth, and then I look at the chat and everybody like, what the fuck, right?
Yeah.
So before I go to the ladies, TJ and America First Rifleman and Fantastic Girl on the back, when you came up, I'll bring you up. Can man handle the truth? Let's say a 30-year-old man meets a 30-year-old woman, and he asks about their past. Can men actually handle the truth?
Okay. Well, when you say
I'm gonna answer your question first, Fatty, but I want you to know I got a question for Joy, which is why
absolutely.
So
absolutely.
Can men handle the truth? I'm going to tell you right now, no, we cannot. We do not want. Don't agree. Don't agree. It's based on how we're built and we're wired. You know what I mean? We do not want to know how many dinglings you didn't fucking swallowed in the last week or year or lifetime. We really don't know. Do we know that you have been down that road? Yes, but we don't want it clearly in our face. We just don't want that. You know what I mean? It's not something that we cherish or value. But given the fact, what I tell guys today is you have to assume, which is a fair assumption, you have to assume that when you're out here in the market today, you got to assume your woman is a hoe. She might not view herself that way, but if she didn't had 8-10 men in the last fucking year, your woman's a hoe. She's a hoe. She might not think she's a hoe, but she's a hoe. And that's what we have to choose from out here. It is not psychologically, morally practical for a woman to have that many men run through herself in a year or even in a lifetime. We're not designed for that, but that's the way we are. Point 1B that I want to make. Listen, if you are, and I'm being rough, I'm giving rough estimates. If you're born between 1975 and 1985, if you're born in that period, given a year or two, this is not our fight. We are the fucking victims of this fight. But because the same people who raised our women raised our boys. The same. And oftentimes, ladies, you were raised in the house right along with your brothers and your male cousins, and you saw the fuckery afoot. We are out here engaging in a war with each other when the war isn't with each other, which is crazy, because we are the byproducts of the woke culture, the feminist movement, the single, the entitlement programs, the war on drugs. Our generation is the crash test dummies of this shit, and we're out here fighting like we did this shit to each other, and we didn't. We were victimized by it, but yet we're so what our generation need to do is two things: accept that, give each other forgiveness and grace, and then attack the motherfuckers who actually did it to us. Which is our parents, and in some cases, our grandparents.
What was the question? Oh, America First Rifleman. Go ahead and then ask the question that you had for Joy. Okay, TJ.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead, AFR.
Okay.
Can man handle the truth?
Yeah. When you say handle it, you mean they'll just be like, okay, that's fine or whatever? Or
No. For example, woman. When I say woman can handle the truth, meaning yes, I'm going to cheat on you. I'm telling you because I know if I'm on the 40-year relationship with you, there's a high probability that I'm going to stick my dick in somebody else. Woman can handle that set true. Consequences will happen when you say that to them, right? So the reverse question is, can men handle the truth? Meaning a woman comes to us with an open book, with their diary, Hey, read it, motherfucker. There's 10 years of journaling here.
Most men,
do you think most men can handle the truth, or most men are going to be repulsed? They are going to be revolted. They are going to say, nah. I'm going somewhere else.
I would say most would kind of lose it a little bit, especially if it's public. If she discloses it privately or something.
No, public. It's private. It's for you. Came here, 53 bodies. 3 of them, it was a train in Cancun. We had a lot of fun.
I mean, yeah, most men can't handle that. I would say about 25% would cuck it up and be like, accept it, like I'm not going to do any better, which men do that every day. But a large percentage would eventually just they would what I'm looking at, they would check out mentally, and then they would.
You think 25%, right?
Yeah, maybe more.
You know what's funny? I think half of it accepted, because half of the world is left leaning, half of the world is more conservative.
Damn.
People in the left gaslight themselves. It's me too. At some point of time, I was like, that's fine. For the body, that's regular. We gaslight ourselves into be open to get a woman that is lesbian. Like, how many men when we were growing up saying, I don't like a bisexual woman? And now if she's bisexual, yeah, we go with it anyway. It's fine. The bar is going lower and lower and lower.
Yeah, true,
But
yeah,
was
you're
7 bodies was a hoe before, now he's 77. Like, we are accepting shit. Like TJ said, most of us are going to cuff hoes. And when I say hoes, it's not women that are selling their body. It's women that had the promiscuous behavior in their past.
Fatty, is she a hoe if she just went through like a hoe phase?
Yes.
No. Okay.
If you were a promiscuous woman in the past, you were a hoe.
Okay.
Yes.
I want some Scarlet Letter shit.
The words are rough, right? The words is like, oh my god, he's a promiscuous pest. Most women. Go ahead.
Fatty, I get that or whatever. It's like I don't really care if they did that or not. It's just that they should not be surprised that men don't want that. That's the thing about it, is that they are surprised, or they're just like, no, you should accept that. Like, and I'll use a small example. Like today, some of these women on a panel, their standards are very super high. And it's just like, not to use the word big back, but it's just like, since you're talking about my finances, can I talk about your big back? You know what I'm saying?
No,
why can't men kind of fire back and be like, well, you're too fat to date?
Because you can literally bypass a person and choose the person that you want. You don't have to, like, you see those videos where people like the balloon shit, right? Where people literally are there to insult each other. You don't have to insult a person that is out of shape. You don't like it, move along. Get the woman that is in shape. Just like woman says, I don't like broke men. Get the man with money then. You got this, girl. Go ahead. You are being mean on purpose. And I think it's a message. No, listen. There's a line between honesty and indiscreet. You are being indiscreet. I know I'm fat too. None of the ladies call me fat. None of them made the assessment of my shady glasses that I don't even wear because I'm not blind. I actually can see very well, like $1 glasses. Like, we need to be nice to each other overall. And when we are not, we become pricks, and we become exactly the same thing. So we complain about it.
Lie or something?
No, you're supposed to lie. You need to be assertive about that shit. If they come at you, you go at them. But if they don't, I mean, this is just their standards. If a woman says, I want Rihanna. Hey, bro, you are delusional, but go ahead. You got this. Nobody needs to complain about your standards the same way they don't need to complain about our standards. It is what it is. If I only date a woman with money, they need to shut the fuck up. If you only date a woman with nice titties and a nice waist, and which I think is a lie. Let me just be honest. I think there's women that are a little out of shape on displays that you actually cuff. Because, see what I'm saying? I think, once again, that you just need to bypass the woman that you don't like to get the woman that you like.
Well, no, I get it, but, I'm just,
I
understand. You know what? I'll accept I'll accept what you say, because you do have a point. Obviously, nobody needs to go out and slander and talk too much stuff. But the last point, and I'll pass the mic, is that unfortunately, I see on the women's side of the equation, they are very arrogant and very pointed. That's unnecessarily fair. And then when men react, then they're just like, oh, these hateful misogynist men, they just hate, they don't get no coochie and all that, and it goes in that cycle. You know, and I'm not gonna say men sometimes, like, I'm not gonna lie, like, I've reacted sometimes and what quote unquote gotten triggered, but most of the time they really say some like stuff that will push any normal man's buttons. Okay, and I'll just land it right there.
Can I object for a second?
Absolutely, India. Rip his motherfucking head.
No, it's not about him. I just want to know, like, is there this scarcity mindset that people are operating in? Because we have these conversations and it's as if what you want doesn't exist. If you want a fit woman, you can get a fit woman. There are plenty of fit women walking around this earth. Just like, and I live in Atlanta, so maybe my thought process is skewed, but there are plenty of men who have some money. So I don't feel as if wanting someone to be financially sound, not rich, but financially sound, and or wanting a woman.
What's money to you though? That's relative.
One second, AFR. I have a little question, DJ, and AFR. I'll let you go. India. So why do women complain about broke men? There was AFR point. I think it's fair for both. If AFR wants a fat woman, why you keep looking at fat? Well, you want an in-shape woman, why you keep talking shit about fat woman? If you want a man that is financially stable, why do you keep over and over talk shit about broke men? Why are they a topic of conversation? They should be under you. You shouldn't be even talking to them. We don't acknowledge ants. They're ants. They're just walking around doing their shit, right? So why do women specifically have a tremendous amount of vitriol to the broke man? You are an incel. You get no pussy. You are a virgin. You live on your mama house. You are short. Why are you talking about these men that you don't like? Why not talking actually about the men that you do?
Well, I agree with you. Actually, I don't disagree at all. I personally don't talk about broke men because I haven't really encountered a whole bunch of them. Secondly, the ones that do are probably just tired that men have these standards about why they won't take to simple things like Cheesecake Factory. There are a lot of men who don't deem a woman worthy of simple dates. And that is where a lot of this kind of conversation comes from. It's less about brokenness and more about effort.
Can you answer AFR question before TJ asks the question to Joy? What is financially, did you say stable?
Financially sound.
Yeah, how much is that for you? How much is that? How much money is that per year?
It's
on
not
your area.
Number.
Yes, it's not a number.
It has to be a number.
For me, it's not a number. No,
so
it's
So you don't want a certain lifestyle that it comes with a man? Can he just be a own body that doesn't spend money? He is a penny pincher. He gets his money. He buys his PlayStation subscription. He pays his water bill. No yes, no debt, no nothing. But he's not a spender.
$25,000 a year.
Yes. How much money?
I didn't hear what you said. Fantastic.
He said $45,000 a year. Would that be okay?
I said $25,000 a year. No
debt. House bought. Would that be okay?
For me to date?
Yeah.
Yes.
Just say no.
I'm gonna probably say no, and I'm gonna tell you.
Okay. Oh, okay. No, it's fine.
No. Let me say.
No, India. No, we don't have. India, you don't have to explain yourself. We know women like to travel. Women like to travel. They like some bags. They like some. It's fine.
Hey, his ambition. He's ambitious of being able to.
It's not unrealistic. It's not unrealistic.
One day he'll be there.
It's not unrealistic if you have a mortgage paid. That's the
but this is the difference. Is his house paid off? Is his car paid off?
Yeah.
No debt. That's what he said. No debt.
No debt.
So, well, then maybe it's different. Then maybe we can work with something.
India, can we be India?
You had it right the first
time. It still seems kind of low, though. I don't know.
No, that's fine. So India, you already established that is low. Now we just have to figure out the number. Let's be oriented. Like look at it like a job, right? I won't do a job for $50,000. You women do that all the time. I won't do a job for $100,000. I need a certain type of money for me to get certain job. Let's do it for a man. What is a bare minimum that you accept to engage in a relationship with a man? Let's assume that he's a regular man. He's not excels in everything. He's a regular man. What is the money amount that you will put on him for you to consider him seriously, father of your kids, go like all of that?
I'm not gonna lie. I need a pen and paper. I'll have to figure this financially out.
Okay, so we are. Hey, you need a pen and paper. I'll let you go.
Think about the mortgage and the car payment and the student loan. And
that's totally. You know what's funny?
Student loan. He got to pay your student loan.
Maybe he don't have student debt. I don't know. Daycare.
No,
Am I
no,
gonna
no.
stay at
Do you
home?
have
Like,
student
those
loans?
are thoughts to think about.
No, do you have student loans?
Do I have student loans?
Yes. Do you want him to pay your student loans?
No.
Do you want him to contribute to that at least, like to make your life easier so he can help you with that?
The only thing I expect my partner to contribute to would be household items. He doesn't have to pay my student.
So he doesn't have to pay the trips, like you go to Paris, you're not split like
He
at
can.
least half of it?
He can,
Huh?
but he can, yeah. But I'm not expecting him to pay all of them. If it's his
No,
birthday, I might pay.
India. What you want? India. Look at me. I want a big booty. No negotiable.
Okay.
I don't care how much shaming you do. I don't care how fatty that's very superficial. I want that shit. It's fine. Our like body thing is your money thing. Let's be honest. Let's be generous about it, right? Let's start at 100. Would that be okay?
It would depend on where we live. I'm sorry.
You know what's funny? No, it's funny. Buy your place.
100K
No.
LA is different than 100K.
India, buy your face. You know what your face did? Your face did this. When I said
No,
that,
but I don't think no. But I'm thinking about debt. I'm thinking about normal bills that adults pay. It depends where you live. 100K in Mississippi is living well.
Yeah, in the majority, the 100K,
Somebody calls
5%
it.
of the country is good, is well.
But that shit is
Less than 5% of places as to where
You
100K is not great money. Livable wage too, livable wage, not just what livable wage. It's only like 5 places in the whole country where that's not enough.
We are losing ourselves in the conversation because she lives on a particular area. She can talk about herself in her area. She doesn't have to go along and
But
say.
she brought
"In
but
Mississippi."
Fatty, she pulled a slick one because she lived in Atlanta, but she brought up LA. You know what I'm saying?
But that's the point.
That was
It's
the
in
purpose
the
of
Atlanta
the
area. But I think she got a phone call. Let me go to TJ. TJ, ask the question to Joy. Then we get to the main question, and then we bounce. Go ahead.
Okay. Oh, India's gone. Okay.
And no, she's not gone. She just dropped and she will come back. India, you have to drop and then come back. Joseph, I'll bring you up in a few just for you to say that you gave a thought or something about it. I'll bring you up very soon.
It's
Go ahead.
kind of related to the question for Joy is kind of related to the subject that India was just talking about. I'm a little bit curious, and walk with me a little bit, Joy. I'm a little bit curious. Why does a guy have to come with equal to what you have? Why is that a requirement for him, for you, or for any woman? Because we hear that a lot. Guy has to have at least equal, and I want to know why.
I think that it's important because at this moment I can provide for my own, right? On my own, in my own, what I want to say, independence, right? So when I say equal, it's a matter of place to stay, right? A car, things like that, right? And so if we can come equal, then we can kind of build on top of those things.
If I don't have a car, you don't date me?
Not necessarily.
I don't have a car, for example.
It just makes, if we're talking about building and moving forward in things, it makes things a little bit more easier to build upon and to move forward, right? And so if I'm thinking about, for instance, us dating, if I have an apartment, right, and I do a home, right, I don't always want us to have to chill at my house, right? It'd be nice to be able to chill at yours or have that what I want to say, reciprocity, right? If we're going out on dates, I would like, or the expectation, or what I would like is for my partner to be able to maybe pick me up for dates. Not saying that always has to be the case, that we always have to use my things, but I think it's about setting that good foundation.
That doesn't sound that doesn't sound like a reciprocity. You want the man to kind of lead.
Well, I mean, in some instances.
So for example, pay the dates. For the most part, would you like more men to do it or you to do it? For the most part,
for the most part, I would like my partner to do it, but that doesn't mean that. Like,
that's totally fine. That's totally fine.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that
you both. No, that's totally fine. When it comes to a place to sleep together, to have sex on the couch and all that, would you rather to be on his space more times because you feel more safe there, it's nicer there, whatever, or would you like it to be for the most times in your house?
It don't matter. It don't even have to be.
It doesn't matter. Okay,
you drive. It's a matter of like knowing that you are. It's a matter of safety. It's a matter of trust. It's a matter of security. It's a matter of building that foundation or having that foundational thing.
That's perfect. That's perfect.
Can, like, build upon, right?
Joy,
so
that's perfect.
I think when we talk about reciprocity, it's also like that the ability to have that exchange.
Joy, that's perfect. I feel safe in your house. You feel safe in your house. Why should I have to have an apartment for you? Like, why is that? You require that is fine. I'm not trying to change. And DJ, that's actually a great question, right?
Yeah, but I wasn't done. But go ahead.
Yeah, I got you, DJ. It's just one more thing. If you have a house, a 3-bedroom apartment, I feel safe there. You feel safe there. We both fuck there. We don't have a problem. There's no parents. There's no kids. There's no nothing. Why should I have to get my own shit if we already have yours?
Well, you don't have to. That's your choice. I'm just telling you what.
No, I'm talking about you. Why do you want to fuck in my house and feel safe in my house and do these things in my house when you can literally do in yours?
Yeah, we can, but I may not always want to be in my house. It's about having the option, right? And so for me, right now, I work from home. I'm tired of being in my house. I'm tired of my house. My house tired of me. I might want to go to my man's house and be able to work or spend some time, or until we come together and create a home of our own, right? And so that's just a me thing. And I think what men do
that make things difficult.
Like generalize when women work more independently, as far as like what we require, and y'all kind of generalize, or what I'm saying on this panel is like we all require the same things. We have different mindsets about what it looks like.
No, you don't.
And a lot of things we do.
No, you don't.
I'm never going to sit here and speak for every woman. I can't speak for every woman on this panel. I can't speak for every woman in this chat. I can only speak for my experiences, what comes with me, what that looks like for me. And I'm never going to sit here and like try to speak for someone else. Oh, sorry.
I mean, on my channel, when I'm doing, we don't even acknowledge the all or the exception, because what is that doing? We're talking about the majority, and the majority, the overwhelming vast majority of women. And this, I'm getting sidetracked a little bit because of this point that you're making. But the vast majority of the women, I mean, you come across as a group of individuals who can never be satisfied. You are a bottomless pit of being unsatisfied. It's never enough. I made the point that men have a list of things that they want to accomplish and obtain to be okay. Women have a list of goals and accomplishments that they want to attain so they can get more. There's the disconnect, you know. And because I used to say to my ex-wife all the time, you know, I was like, you don't understand that we are okay. You don't understand that we are okay. We didn't came through this fire. We didn't came through this storm. We're on the other side of this storm and we're chilling. You know what I mean? Why are you not okay with the fact that we're on the other side of the storm? Why do you want to create and go through another goddamn storm? So she never understood that. Let me talk to you about the money though. I don't understand to a degree. I don't understand that in the dating process, why my financial situation is any concern to you. As long as I can do provide activities on the get to know you journey and all this other good stuff, why do you need to know exactly what I'm making if we have not even discussed you becoming my wife? The only time that I think a woman should be open to the exact amount of money, my exact amount of resources, if she's going to become my wife. If you're not going to become my wife, why in the fuck do you care if I make? And I got a quick point to prove to you about why why it shouldn't really fucking matter. When I was married, in the early stages of my marriage, I made $38,000 a year. My wife made 74. She made 74. That's more than double than what I made. My wife did not pay a fucking bill in the house. Let me explain something else to you. She was moved into my house, and because her mindset, she was so oblivious to the situation she was in. At one point, she felt that her money gave her the right to be reckless with her talk, you know, with how she talked, how she speak, how she behaved. It got so bad to the point that she told me, standing in my house that I moved her into, that if it wasn't for her, I wouldn't have a place to stay. And this bitch is living in my house. But I'm just telling you how fucking messed up your mind is at, that a $38,000 a year man is providing you a comfortable way. Now, is it luxury? No, but it ain't squalor either. You know what I mean?
I agree with you in that.
And I know that's just I know that's just that woman, but I'm talking about the mindset that we have a very mismatched understanding of what financial responsibility is. I'm not financially responsible for you until you become my wife. So the fact of the matter that I need to be that you need to be so concerned about the dollar amount and not concerned about my character, my fitness for you, and my ability to cover you. If you're talking about from a biblical perspective, if you're not, the fact that you're not concerned about that, to me, that's telling as a man as to why why a lot of black men don't move our women past the fucking and dating stages. We don't, because we're not getting married. None of us are. And I don't give a damn that black men are getting married slightly more than black women. We're still not, it's not enough. Failure is failure. If you understand grades, 33% and 28% is still fucking failure. So that's why I don't understand what a lot of these conversations we're having. I mean, not the conversation, but the mindset that we all go into, because we're fucking failing and we're talking and engaging in these conversations like we each got the game and going with it. We don't, because we're up here talking about the fucking failures.
I agree. I would say I agree with you on that. And we talk about financial responsibility, right? When I led with, I said coming equal to what I have. I never said anything about asking what you make, right? And so when we talk about equal, you can make $38,000 and have a car and have your apartment and be financially responsible, right? And so sometimes it is not about the amount, it's about how you do with it, what your intention is, how you move, how you operate, how you show up, how you provide. And I do agree, a lot of women do lead with money. They do lead with money. A lot of women out here are asking. I know I got brothers and cousins, like it's people in my DM, asking for cash apps and what you can do for me. And I agree, women also have to be able to do their part. So I do honestly agree with what you're saying. It does come with character. It does come with values. It's more than just a financial thing. I think that society has us in this place where we just all are financially stressed. We're looking for support. We're looking for, what I want to say, some of us are looking for a come up.
Every time
you say that, whether that's.
And let me tell you something, Joy. A come up, you can have a come up, but our women are, I shouldn't say our women, I'm not going to blame our women. We are not willing to do the thing that needs to be done for the come up. The fact of the matter is, when you're looking at and thinking about the fact that you want long-term and forever, you have to change the mindset in the dating process that whatever resources you're going to be bringing, and a relationship is more than just the resources, but whatever resources that you're going to be bringing in, the man or the woman, that you have to have the mindset that these resources are going to become our resources, not what I'm going to bring this amount, I'm going to pay this amount. It becomes our resources. And the reason why I have adopted that is because I got to watch my grandparents. And the fact of the matter is, when they went to because they operated in the our resource perspective, meaning the one pot rule, it took away who's bringing in what. It's just the fucking household resources. And our women, because right now you guys are accustomed to absolute control over your narrative because you're living and breathing by yourself. And so you are in control of all of that, but you're unwilling to relinquish a lot of that. You know what I mean? That and so, which also feeds. But like I said earlier, we're like this because we've both been victimized by the people who actually started this shit. So that's why our mindset is very individualized. Because go ahead.
I totally disagree with you. 100%. I'm sorry. You guys talk about, like, I'm in Portugal. I talk about, like, look at the gypsies in my, like, they like each other. They have nothing. The Mexicans do the same shit. The Vietnamese, the Asians, everybody. The thing is luxury. This is why Instagram is dangerous. It's not just because of just the woman and the man and the options. Is you are miserable because motherfucking Mr. Fantastic goes to Dubai and now your national trip to Denver now is a shitty trip because you're comparing yourself with him. Like, the problem is simple. Women want luxury. They went from survival. I will date the butcher. We'll be okay with that. We're going to go to work. It's going to be fine. We're going to raise these kids. They get outside of our house. And for the 45-year-old until we die, the kids are outside of the house and we do whatever the fuck we want. It is what it is. Women don't have the patience for you to pay your mortgage for 20 years or 30 years. They don't have the patience to be on a situation where I'm going to sit here and wait for 15 years for you to get that promotion in a job that's going to make me a stay-at-home mom. They have nothing, none of that. So what is happening here is this expectations. Expectations are totally fucked up. I shouldn't look at the woman. Actually, more than money, hey, are you debt free? I take you. I don't care. You have $0 in your account. As long as you have no debt to pay, come with me. I got you. And once you actually get the money, now I help you pay the bills. Aaron says this so many times. You pay all the bills. Wouldn't that be awesome to have a 45,000 man paying half of your shit so you can keep half of your money? Motherfucker fucks you. He disciplines the kid. He takes the trash out. He's there to talk with you. He's there to mow the lawn. Like, isn't that a shit? Isn't that a bad deal that you get somebody that does all these things for you for free while he still actually makes you save half of your money?
Yeah.
Women are not having it. They're not having it.
My thing is, Fatty, is if the impatience that we have, whatever, look at what it's producing. We all said every time we want long term. But where none of us are getting long term because of the way we think and the way we move. And I don't believe, me personally, I no longer believe in the 50-50 because I know it doesn't work. It doesn't work at all. When you decide, we're talking about long term, which is talking about marriage. When you're talking about a marriage, a 50-50 don't work.
What is your percentage, CJ? What is the percentage that you think is optimal for a relationship?
What do you mean by percentage? Percentage of what?
50-50 doesn't work. Give me another one. 100-0, 70-30, 80-20. Like what works?
It's a one pot. When you decide to marry, the financial resources do not belong to the individual anymore.
No, I got you. Yes. But one pot, it can be $1 million and $10, right?
Exactly. And it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who's bringing in what. If you have that mindset that once you marry, it does not matter who's bringing in what.
TJ, you literally said that the woman was actually acting entitled, proud, stepping on you because she made more money than you. Like, listen to this.
Right. And she was like that.
It's matter. So, no, TJ,
because of her mindset.
No, TJ, I got you. TJ, I got you. This is the thing about, and I'll pass you the microphone. And ladies, pay actually attention to this, right? This is why I think both woman and man can handle the truth at all. We know for a fact that it's going to be a level of vitriol, resentment, and arrogance if a woman makes way more money than you. Like, you know, when you piece outside of, like, you didn't put the shit all you didn't. Why are you leaving your clothes? And if the man makes $500,000 and she makes 100, she will tolerate that shit, kind of. If the man makes $30,000, they make 60. Every fucking sock that you leave out of place is a giant discussion because she feels entitled to that shit. I am the man here. I am the biggest. I make more money. You need to do the shit. So, TJ, it matters.
I'm not saying it doesn't matter. I'm not saying it does not matter. I know it matters now, but what I'm talking about is our collective mindset. When you decide to become one, if you don't surrender to each other, if you don't give up the individualistic aspect of life, then you're going to be in these dynamics. You're going to have and let's be real, most women do not out-earn their men. That's a rarity. But in the event that that's the case, if she is marrying a man that she out-earns, she knew that going in, and she's supposed to surrender her resources to the benefit of that marriage. And if she decides to misbehave because of that, it's shame on her, not shame on him. She's out of order. And let me tell you something. When she misbehaves in her marriage, her own outcomes and what she produces will fail because she's sabotaging. It is not conducive. I mean, us being on our own, I don't care how much money you make, us being on our own is what's driving stress. You know how stressful it is for me to be in this home and footing that whole entire bill by my goddamn self. If I get sick, if I go down, I got to sit here and worry about, I got to make sure that there's 6 months, 8 months of reserve by myself. The same thing for a woman. But guess what a woman comes with? She comes with extra stress because most of the time she got the fucking kids. And I'm saying to our women is, why in the world are you choosing this? You're choosing that over pride. It's pride. I don't want to do this. And then our women use this word partner. Let me tell you something. A partner is a downgrade from a wife. You want to be a partner? I treat you like a fucking partner. My wife.
What does that
that's the
mean?
motherfucker I die for. My partner. I'm that. Me and Fatty can be partners in something. I ain't dying for fucking Fatty.
But
Well,
let
I
me
have to hop off, but one thing I just want to say to everybody is I've really had fun today. And I want to say a couple things with TJ. I agree it's the mindset. I think everybody is healing through their own individualized shit and bringing it into relationships. And that kind of goes back to what Grace said earlier about like doing your own healing before you kind of enter these things. And from what I know is financial stress is a major stress for anybody, single or in marriage. A majority of divorces end in financial situations, right? And so I think if we talk about this, it's like, how are we also talking about finances before marriage? How are we setting the expectations or having or increasing communication about what this looks like, right? Because what I know and what I've seen like in my past or what I'm healing through or my expectations of a husband could be very different from what you've seen in your expectations of what marriage should look like for a husband and a wife, right? So how do we have that conversation to say, what does this look like for you? Not what society compares us to, not what I've known or seen, not what you've known as this seen, but what does this look like and how does this work for us? And not jumping into these relationships, not jumping into these marriages, just to say I'm married, just to say whatever, but really making informed and intentional decisions about moving into these things.
Before you go, Joy, because we're not going to stay here for a while too.
Mm-hmm.
Would you marry a man that you out-earn 2 times, 3 times?
Yes.
Okay. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. Friends, everybody go ahead and follow Joy. TikTok is there. I appreciate you, Joy. And I see you soon. So thank you very much for being here. Let me bring all the up there. AFR and Joseph, please be precise. Ask the last question to the ladies, and then we get out of here. Okay, go ahead, AFR, and then Joseph.
Okay. As a man that's in his 40s, that's dating still. Well, not anymore. I don't date in America. I'm a passport bro. But I'm just saying, I know other men.
Do you have a passport?
Huh?
Do you have a passport?
Yes, sir. And a TSA card.
Yes, sir. Let's go.
I can show you.
No. I trust you. I just because they are doing the joke that you're a passport bro, but you don't even have a passport. I just wanted to confirm that.
No, I've been all over the world anyway, so it's pretty funny. But anyway,
yes.
There seems to be a recurring theme with a lot of men, from young men that are 25 years old making $300,000, whether it's in IT or some other high earning field, to men that are, maybe from the ages of 26 to like 40. All say the same thing. They get ghosted. They're financially responsible. I can tell you of 3 separate men of varying ages that have good jobs. They're just regular jobs that women probably don't care about, or they're not glamorous sounding, because I've been dumped for not having a glamorous sounding job. Anyway, do you think this is just BS? Like men are just making this up? Like, and I'm talking about decent men, not non-pookies that just work every day, that make between 45, not 25. I'm talking about 45 and $75,000. Okay, that have their own place, have their own stuff, have low to no debt, maybe have a car payment or something, but they don't have, and whether they have like a roommate or a house by themselves or an apartment, but they have a stable living situation, and they pay all their stuff. They ain't got no record, all that stuff. Do you think these guys are just talking BS that they can't get dates and women are being toxic as hell now? Do you think they're just like making this up, or there's just something they're just coming up with the gender war or whatever. Like, please tell me what, like, any lady can answer this.
I think that they are not making it up, but I do think that they may not be pursuing women that are more suited for them. I think that there's a lot of men who are pursuing women, and I had a whole TikTok about this, about like classism. And the reality is that if you're a man that's certain, kind of like a regular everyday person, I don't think it's fair to pursue a woman who may be in a higher bracket than you, who's used to a certain lifestyle, and then expect her to perhaps, I don't want to say relinquish it, but relinquish it just because you like her. That is where I think a lot of, wait, can I please finish my statement? Because I don't want to.
Absolutely, and I apologize.
So I think, and it goes for women as well. If there's a man who might be, as men always say that, women want the top 20%. Let's say this top 20% is a 6-figure earner. He don't got a lot of baby mamas all over the place. He's fit. He's over 6 feet, etc. And we are not in shade, but we may not have this, and this that men apparently want. Then yes, I think it's.
She froze. Somebody called her again or something.
Yeah, and she contradicted herself because she literally said she would date a man on the palace if she had a straw house. I'll literally ask her, if you were on all the 3 piggies that only have the straw house, and the prince with the palace came to you and he asked you, invite you, that she would take it. So she contradicted herself.
Fatty, quick 10-second. What happened to me? I was dating a nurse, and we were both veterans. We both served in Iraq. We just happened that she happened to work in the same hospital as me. I was working as a sterilization technician, making about maybe 35 a year or whatever. This was a few years ago, and she was making upwards like 90. Nurses make a lot of money. And so we would date. I would pay for most of everything or whatever because I was still, I was like, we get along. We were going together for quite a while, and she got rid of me. And it wasn't because I couldn't provide, or even though she was breaking my one caveat, she did switch up on me because I told her, I was like, look, every night she liked to go out, literally every night, and eat out. And I'm like, look, I can't spend $70, $80 a night to bring you out.
Yes, you are not on their financial level. You can hang up with them.
Yeah. And so after that, she just was like, oh, she's going to Thailand to go backpack for a month, on vacation with her friends and stuff. And then she just dumped me right there. And it was really because all her friends, most of their boyfriends or husbands, most of them, they have boyfriends, had college degrees, or he was the director of marketing, or he had some kind of grandiose kind of title and a desk and stuff. I was just a regular worker in a hospital, a technician. And
it's your fault. Your situation is 2 things. First one, she proved the point. They will fuck a man that has nothing. When I say nothing, $30,000, fucking technician, they will fuck him. They will fuck him. They don't ask for. They will fuck him. Women fuck these type of men that they say that they don't attracted to, and they're not financially attracted. They do it all the time. And the second part is, you never fucking date a woman that makes way more money than you because she will lose respect for you. She will abuse that shit. It's like a father and a teenager. A teenager is going to buck back. A father is going to tell me what it is. Your teenager is going to buck back if he sees you and looks at you and says, I have more. I'm stronger than you. Why are you fucking talking to me like that, Dad? I can fuck you up. How many men that you know that had to fucking put their foot, put their son on their ass because they thought they were stronger enough? A person that thinks he's better than you, that makes more money than you, is stronger than you, is going to test you. You don't date women that make more money than you because subconsciously they might love you and all that. They will lose respect for you sooner or later. That's why they want the ambitious man, so you can blow past them, and now they look at you and they actually look up to you, and it's a different situation. So your situation shows 2 things: a man that doesn't understand his financial lane, kind of, and a woman that is willing to give herself physically to a man that has literally is the bottom of the barrel when it comes to money, but then she expects a TJ, a fantastic, a person that is up there to say, you know what, I'm going to be your husband, and now our standard is 100,000, 200,000, whatever that shit is.
Real quick, Fatty, I want to piggyback on America.
Go ahead, Joseph, and then I gotta go. The lady in the US. Go ahead.
Okay, so just a side note: nurses don't make a lot of money. They do when they work themselves to death. So because I know they work themselves to death. That's how they can get 90 or 130, 140 because they'll fucking work 5, 12-hour shifts a week. That's why. So these motherfuckers don't earn what they earn. They just look at the pay. Anyways. Second of all, back to my point of, to Fatty's point, with my wife earning more, just a little bit more than double than me. So I'm like now 10 years past the divorce. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. She's still at the 70. I'm over 3 times that.
She couldn't wait. She didn't have the patience.
She didn't have the patience. And let me tell you something. I live at a $50,000 a year rate. I earn quite a bit more than that, but my lifestyle is that of a $50,000 a year brother. Most times, most people will have no idea. Most women looking at me out in the public every day, they would think I'm some broke, homeless, bummy dude. Right up until they
see women don't respect men who live below their means. But go ahead.
I know I don't. But see, here's the thing. I now that I'm a little bit more wiser man, I can give a fuck less what they respect. I know what's important. I know what is needed, and I move and operate according to that. And the lady that's going to come in and be a part of that, whether that be now or 5 years from now, will understand, the security that comes with living like I live. And just because I live out of a $50,000 a year budget, that doesn't mean that I'm living, like I live in a really nice neighborhood. I have a very nice home. I have.
Do you provide luxury, TJ? Like I do have international trips and all like that.
Yes, I have the ability to do that. But looking at me out on the streets, you don't understand that, because that's not how I carry myself. Because I'm of no concern about impressing. I don't need to impress anybody anymore. I didn't got that old where I don't need to fucking impress. But the lady whose mind is right, who gets closer and gets in, will see and will benefit from that.
Let me get Joseph real quick. Joseph, please. Like, not fast, but just don't lose yourself, please. I have a question to Scarlett. I have a question to Destiny, because they've been quiet for an hour. We get to the ladies and then we leave. Go ahead, Joseph.
Well, what can I say that hasn't been said already? Pretty much TJ and AFR, and you have pretty much summed it up. So I'm going to concede my turn, but what I will say is, if you're playing basketball and your defender's playing your left hand because he knows your left hand is weak, so you got to put in the work to make sure that left hand is strong, man, so you can be a better overall player. You know what I'm saying? So that's all, this is what this conversation is all about, telling the truth to be improved, for improvement, because nobody's perfect. We're not expecting women to be perfect. And, women have this idea that men are supposed to be perfect, but as men, we're not expecting our women to be perfect. What you have to do is you have to listen to us, because most of y'all are gluing carrots to your forehead and calling yourself unicorns. And last time I checked, unicorns don't exist. You know what I'm saying? So we have a very, very jaded, they have a very, very jaded mindset that's actually, that's actually amplified by other women. Even the ones that claim that they're professionals and don't fit that lifestyle, always go out of their way to defend that. And I'm really confused with that, because all black men, they say black men are thugs, but I don't get mad at that because I'm not a thug.
So it's say this, my regretted letter. I get punked because I'm out of the game. Swear it up. Sometimes I get on these panels, and because I had the vasectomy, but I still can't have kids because my kids are storage in a lab. And I said, I'm just dating. I'm not getting married. I see the pollution that is out there. I'm not going just to peak. I get punked. I don't understand the middle of the road man that still wants to play the game, seeing whatever is going on here. I'm not talking about the married man. I'm not talking about this. I don't understand the type of man that looks at the pool. Oh, that shit is full of piss. Jumps on the pool, goes outside. Motherfucker, there's piss on the pool. Don't understand it. have no idea how this shit works. Don't understand the I don't understand the dynamics of a man that keeps criticizing whatever is going on in said pool and then turns around and says, hey man, I'm still going to jump in there. I'm expecting men to know better. You guys are going to lose. I'm going to lose, with all the respect. If I'm married in 6 years, 7 years, when I get bored and shit, I will lose. I will lose something. Either my patience level, my stress level, like my half of my savings, my house, I will lose. That's what's it going to be for most men. And I'm trying to understand, when are we going to actually look at the shit and saying, that's probably what's going to happen. Some of us might be lucky. Some of us might not. But trying to push women into something that they are not is not going to happen. None of these women is going to listen to something that we say here and is going to say, you know what? I changed my standards. They are going to have to fall flat on their face, see the tension disappear, see all that, so they can actually change their mind. So my question to the ladies, and Joseph, you said goodbye. My question to the ladies, I want to start with Scarlett and Destiny, and then I go to Bree and Bryce, and then we leave. Do y'all think that we are making a dent in your opinions about men? Like when we talk to you and we say Instagram is dangerous because the guys are going to, when we talk about these things, do you think that we are actually, do you know that we are making a dent on your perspective while you view relationships, the new information, or this is just something that we've been here for 3 hours, we talk with each other, I click on X and I go right back to the same situation that I was before because Fatty, TJ, Fantastic, AFR, whatever, their opinion is their opinion. I do what I want. I want to start with Scarlett and Destiny. Then we go to Bree and Grace, do final thoughts and move along.
So
go ahead, Scarlett, you got it.
For me,
a little bit of a delay.
You know, that I can definitely. Oh, okay. So I'm taking in everything. You know, everybody has their valid points. I see, you know, the opinions come out with a better understanding of, how relationships work and the commitment and the communication. And I think all that is key to really making a relationship successful and choosing each other every single day, not just when you feel like it. I think it's choosing your person every single day and fighting for that relationship and making it strong.
Scarlett,
Yeah,
I don't think Scarlett, I don't think you got my
it's
question.
definitely, I'm taking something out of it.
Scarlett, you're taking out something out of it.
I'm saying I'm taking stuff out of it.
So
From
can you tell
everyone's
us one,
perspective of,
can you tell us
TJ
one
made
thing
some
that
great
you
points too of.
I'm sorry because we have a delay. So like and the question is, tell me one thing that you learned from having these conversations, like online conversations, see people talking, the podcast and all that. Can you tell me one thing that you learned? They were like, oh goddamn, that's actually is going to improve my relationships, whatever.
I think for me, it's just really, taking a step back, and especially with the whole social media thing, to, to really see that perspective, because there were a lot of people that, agreed that social media is death of relationships. There were some of us that, agree that it's not. So that's definitely something for me that I'll take away with it and try to see that perspective of why. Like, I understand why it could be, but also it's been bad for everything. There's always going to be bad apples in any industry situation. So I think it's just very green flags.
What about you, Destiny? Anything that you heard on social media, this podcast, all of that, did anything that you remember like, oh damn, that's going to improve my relationship? Do you remember of any talking point, anything?
Well, first of all, a lot of these topics, I don't fall into these categories. I was taught to respect your man. I listen when my man is speaking. I do not interrupt him. I am submissive to him. So a lot of these topics, I'm a 70s baby, so my roots are a little different than what I have witnessed. I think you had a question. You mentioned something about, are the men making things up? I don't think they are. I think when I look at social media, I can see how a man would be like, questionable. You know what I mean? I could see how a man would, a lot of women are loud. There are some women, I could just see how men are struggling. I'll put it like that. I could see how men are like, I don't know if this is a gold digger, if the woman's only talking about money. So as far as what I took out of it, I think that I appreciate that this platform is available for men to speak up. I think that if we just listen, I agree, embrace, you mentioned that earlier, like if we just sit and listen, I think that's how women can really move forward in relationships and finding someone, finding a husband, finding that connection, because we can't really address the problem if we don't know what it is. And we are not going to know what it is if we're not listening. So if we're cutting the man off, especially when you're in a relationship, that's a no. That's just a no. A man, I'm not a man, but my husband is not going to, like, I respect him. He knows that he could take me somewhere and he's not going to be embarrassed. He knows that if something doesn't go right in the restaurant, I'm going to calmly address the situation if need be. He knows if he tells me, babe, I got it, I'm going to be silent. So my roots are different from what I see. Not to say that there are not other women like me, but my roots are different. So some of these topics I don't fall into, so I can't, you know what I mean? I yield the floor.
So just last, do you think that women can handle the truth?
Yes.
What about you, Scarlett?
I'm gonna say yes, women can handle the truth.
Yes. Okay, Bree, did you learn anything from this conversation? Not this particular, but these conversations in podcasts in general that you can point out that you actually learn? And can a woman handle the truth?
To answer your question, I have learned that communication is key. We both have to listen to each side. I understand both sides of the coin. I understand the men's perspective and I understand the ladies as well. We have to reach a happy medium, but that also comes with the mentality and communicating effectively. Do I think that women can handle the truth? Yes, it depends on the person's mentality. That I think for men and women, it depends
You
on how
said
strong.
yes. You said yes, and then you said it depends.
It depends on your mentality. So to answer your question, yes. Do I think women can
So
handle
most
the truth?
women
Yes.
can handle the truth.
I would say most, yes.
Mm.
I'm not going to say all.
TJ, you're muted, by the way. I don't know if you're talking to us. Embrace the grace.
Okay. I always try to take away something from whoever I'm affiliated with, or whoever I work with. Again, I told you, Fatty, my channel advocates for the men because I'm trying to be here to help women to learn from my mistakes. Can women handle the truth? Absolutely fucking not. We say we can. We think we can. I learned the hard way. Don't ask questions to answers that you're not ready to deal with. We say we want the truth. We say we want our men to be honest and tell us what they feel and all that. But as soon as they tell us something, as soon as they're vulnerable with us, we bring that shit back to their face in the heat of passion. We'll talk shit about them and we'll dog them out. So no, women cannot handle the truth. Some of us can handle the truth better than others. But at the end of the day, as much as I think I know about men, and I can't handle the truth sometimes, especially if it's somebody I'm into or it's something that is hurtful. So no, Fatty, most women cannot handle the truth. We try as hell to handle the truth, but at the end of the day, we can't. We really can't. And we just have to start accepting that and stop asking questions to answers that we're not ready to hear because we can't handle the answer. And that would be better. And I heard the word a lot, communication today. Communication comes with effective communication and understanding. Because you can communicate all day, but you're not understanding what the person is trying to communicate, and you're not effectively communicating with them. So with that, Fatty, I just want to say thank you for having me. It was an awesome show. And I hope one day you come over to my side and see what I'm about. And ladies, thank you for everything and all the good conversation.
Thank you very much, Grace. I will see you soon. Absolutely. And the Untouchables are going to make a stop there. Appreciate you, Grace. Thank you very much for that. Can woman handle the truth?
No, they can't. Again, women always say, be honest with me, be honest with me, be honest with me. But if you let a woman know that she's one of many, she's gonna have a problem. Okay. Again, the story AFR told, right? I can handle it. The money don't matter, all these different things. But when you put the friends into it, and now she has an outside opinion of, or comparison, her man doesn't stack up to all the rest of the men in the friend group. Now she has to, you know what I mean? So again, man, women are survivalists. Women are, it's just in their nature. So they're gonna do what's in their best interest. It's like the famous scene from wasn't it that damn thing? Show with Taraji P. Henson.
Power? Not Power. The
Empire. Yeah,
Empire. Yes.
I got to do this for me. I got to look out for me, right? She got to do what's best for her. So again, man, women gonna always say and give the perfect political answer or the right answer, but when it really comes down to it, no, they can't handle it.
So my opinion, men need to be liars. And when I say liars, a responsible liar. Don't put nobody in danger with your lies. Don't do lies that is going to damage the significance of the woman that is in your life. Lie just like you lie to your kids. I use this example all the time. Your kid doesn't want to eat spinach. You put bacon around that shit and you do the aeroplane. And he's going to eat that shit thinking it's bacon, but it's actually not bacon. Be responsible with the way that you lie. And when you meet a woman, you actually tell the truth. If you want more women inside of the marriage, if you want whatever, tell the truth. You are going to be very, 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 very penalized. Be ready to have tremendous amount of consequences by telling women the truth because they don't handle the thing. You know what's the most basic truth? Hey, baby, I don't feel like talking with you today. I'll talk with you tomorrow. You are going to get into trouble if you say that to that woman. If you're saying that to your woman, hey, baby, listen, now you're on the phone, but I need to play some FIFA with Fantastic, man. Like I'm really want to play this game. Just leave me alone for one day. I'll call you tomorrow. You are going to have repercussions. So women are not capable of absorbing lies. Men, when it comes to your sexual past, they are not going to. Most of them, I say half of them will accept it, half of them no. So it's going to be our problem if you actually have a big body count and you're going to tell them about it. But relationships that work for 40 and 50 years only work because that man is a good liar. Straight the fuck up. You can tell me whatever you want. That relationship will only work because your father or your grandfather pick and choose when to tell the truth to his grandma and when to lie to her because, if he told her the truth, that shit will be a problem. So, this last question so you can finish the show. Bree, Scarlett, and Destiny. Do you agree with what I said? Just a yes or no, if possible.
No.
What about you, Scarlett?
No.
And this proves that
No.
women can handle the truth, because I literally told them what men do to them, and they can't accept that shit. that literally proves exactly what I'm telling you. In my country, there's a saying that says, a mentira é o óleo que faz a sociedade mexer. Meaning, lies are the oil that make the society machine to move. I kind of fucked up that shit, but it's actually what it is. We lie to our bosses. We lie to our teachers. We lie to our people that are with us at school. That, oh, how are you? We lie when they are smelly, when you say that they lie. We lie when they have a booger on their nose. We lie to not make people uncomfortable. We lie to keep our shit. We lie all the time. And now when it comes to the relationships, you have to tell the truth. No, if you tell the truth, your relationship is not going nowhere. Just be responsible a lot about the lives that you do. Don't go around cheating. Don't go around do shit that is going to put your woman in predicaments. But lie responsibly. That's the only way that you're going to keep and move forward. And if women don't accept that without the respect, I'm sorry. Most men are not going to tell you this. Most men are going to pretend, I love you, baby. Oh, of course I want to be with you. Oh, do you think that those men like to watch the telenovela and Housewives of Atlanta that you watch every day? They pretend they like. They do it. Do you think? Do you know how many men are on the phone, and they are literally, when is this bitch going to like turn off the phone so I can go watch Game of Thrones? You guys do that shit too. But you know why we're together? Because we lie to each other. And we pretend that we like to each other. Friendships are like that. We do it all the time. The day that we actually come to this conversation and be honest about it, I think things will get better. Until then, is who tricks who first. Ladies, I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Bree. I'm sorry for you making you stay on the car for 3 hours. I apologize. I hope you wasn't driving like the whole 3 hours. Like the guy to send you gas money, but I appreciate you. Thank you very much. I'll do a little follow-up on the TikToks and YouTubes and all that. I will reach for you. So I truly appreciate you for the 3 hours that you gave to me. Thank you. Do you have anything that you want to tell people other than bye and all that, or we good?
No, I'm good.
Thank you very much.
Thank you guys for everything. I appreciate it.
I hope that you have fun. And once again, I hope that you didn't toast on that car for the 3 hours. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. And I see you soon. Carlos.
Bye.
Appreciate you. And it was Destin. Destin, thank you very much for coming. Appreciate you too. And salute to you on your mansion with your piano on the back. Salute to y'all. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Thank you. And finally, Grace. We're going to do a visit to you very soon. Every time you want to come up, because you are the natural adversary kind of the woman that we have on these panels, because they are raw. So they are going to come on rah.
It was mild today. I was expecting a little bit more, but that's okay.
That they are. If I did that, they show their claws. But when it's a woman, they have difficulty in to actually push back because of the sisterhood thing. So you were harsh, and they kind of like, I respect what you're saying, and I agree with you, but it will never be a harsh pushback ever. Like you need to get, you need to get on the conversation like 2 hours in for them to actually show their claws. They are not.
Patty, I've been called a black women basher, a pick-me, a end lover. I mean, I've gotten it all. Trust me. That's why I told you about what I told you, who I sent you a message about. Her. I mean, it's been bad out here in these streets, but I don't give a fuck. My point is to help people become better versions of themselves, see how we can do better, love each other, have better relationships and family units. So these kids who are so lost in the sauce because of the single mother epidemic. So all I'm trying to do is make a difference. But I don't care anymore what people. I welcome the smoke now. You know, when I first started, I was a little bit green and in my feelings about it. But as you get into this game and you start working with people and you grow mature in this game, I don't care. I welcome the smoke. Bring it.
Grace, once again, appreciate you. Go ahead and follow her link. She's going to be tagged, and we're going to make her visit very soon. So, Grace, I appreciate you.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
Thank you. So, friends, we reached the conclusion of the show. I'm going to read the super chats and the cash apps pretty soon. I just want to say one thing to the fellas. Fellas, I've been noticing. Do you know when stand-up comedians are seated watching a stand-up comedian like act, and the motherfucker is killing it, and everybody is either front they don't celebrate, they don't know, they don't clap. We need to stop being more selfish with the microphone. The difference between women and men for a lot of times on these conversations is that men usually are straight up to the topic and women are all over the place because women talk like women and men talk like men. I'm having a lot of difficulty in understand that men come on the panel and they will talk about what they want to talk. They don't read and react. They don't look at a topic. They can't stay on topic without going on the soliloquies. Being very honest. Can't understand. You guys need to be better. You guys need to be better. Become better panelists, veterans. Straight up. Listen, read and react. Don't be the player that gets the ball and before he goes off court, he's already, I'm going to pass behind the ball and I'm going to dribble and I'm going to finish with my left. No, read and motherfucking react. Get the ball, listen to what people are saying, react to it, make a spin. The woman went to the left, you go to the right. Pass it behind. Like, read and fucking react. This shit is becoming nasty. Especially when we are having almost the same metrics. And this happened on AMP a lot. I kind of noticed it on AMP a lot. There's some panelists that they want their moment. And no matter how good the other person talking point was, they can even not. They can even do the, hey, that's a good point, brother. They are ready to take the microphone and say what they want to say. They don't acknowledge. They don't let the shit marinate. They don't give props. They are not rooting for them. It's everyone for themselves. And the conversations break up a lot because now everybody's talking about what everybody wants to talk about. And at the end of the day, I'm looking at shit and say, wait, what was the very main topic? And I'm telling these in front of the cameras so we can become better. Be water. Adapt to the environment. If you go to Ray Midnight, chill the fuck up. If you go to Ali, you need to have a more elevated conversation. If you come to Fatty, time to have fun. If you go to Sharon Solution-Based Gang, time to lie. If you go to Daryl, time to simp. You know exactly where you are and what you do. Be motherfucking water. Okay? So let's be better. Don't come in with a pre-recorded speech. Listen to what women are saying. Ask like actually specific questions so we can move the conversation there. Today, I actually didn't like the show because as soon as actually we brought the men up, and once again, I don't want to try. Shout out to TJ, shout out to America First Rifleman, shout out to Fantastic, shout out to Joseph. The woman were, I wanted to test where this shit going. And the woman were for 1 hour quiet. Like, we need to be better. It was a fun show. A lot of people, good money, 22 members. All of that, it was a good show. Shout out to all the intervenients. I just want to make sure that this is addressed because a lot of people kind of don't see themselves when they are talking in the mirror. It's not about what you want to talk. It's what about we are actually talking. Read and react. Be motherfucking water. That's how you get better. Okay? Doris, with a pizza fun. Thank you, Doris. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much.
I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
My boy Dark Lake in the people says, likes up, people. Thank you very much, Dark Lake. I appreciate you. Time out in the building says, it's Sunday, sir. No raging today, Joseph. Oh, and I'm going to do a show about that bitch ass nigga called Taz. Sorry, Chaz, that wasn't for you. Jesus Christ. Taz abusives. Motherfucker. Who are you talking? Who do you think you're talking to? I'm rested. On March, I made 15 shows. Didn't bother almost nobody. Was quiet for the most part. Didn't engage or nothing, no fuckery. And there was blah, 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 blah. Talk. Yeah, you guys, I'm telling you, if I die tomorrow, you're going to keep talking about me. So I'm going to give you what you guys want. Truly. If you wait me for the fuckery and you keep trying to bite my fucking ankles, I'll fucking step in your throat. So Tez abusives, Thursday, we need to talk. Thursday, we need to motherfucking talk. And did you notice that the LGBT video to me is quiet too? Very, very quiet lately. You don't want to do more pedo shows now, sir? What's going on? Why are you quiet now? Why are you quiet? Another one. Flora, keep crying. You are a troll. Trolls, get trolled too. Stop crying. You chose that shit. You chose to be a troll. Now that we're trolling you back, now you're crying and complaining about it. No, take it. Take it. You came here as a troll. You still like to troll people. Take it. It's not my fault that you have a mole on your nose. It's your fault. Go take that shit. And finally, Mr. G Prince. Mr. G Prince, Mr. G Prince, Mr. G Prince. First of all, you have to clean your floor, sir. I think it was 2 weeks ago, somebody sent me a picture of your floor next to the fridge. And I think one of your babies dropped the eggs on the floor. So the floor is stained yellow next to the fridge. It's been 2 weeks, sir. You were doing the Scoopy-Dee poop, the kitchen poop that you do, and that shit was still on the floor 2 weeks later. Still didn't clean that shit. I am not a stalker, sir. Ilkan Ali on the This Might Be Risky show told you something very clear. Hey, brother, do you want Fatty to stop? Because if you want him to stop, I'll make him stop. He told you that. He told you, hey, man, do you want him to stop? I will make him stop. He's fine. I got you. And what did you do?
And she is a whore.
Just like a whore, you said, nah. He's been doing this for 9 months, so I'm going to keep going. Take it. You wanted to keep going? We're going to keep going. Do you notice I'm not averse to confrontation? That pedo shit doesn't bother him anymore. Yes, I said those jokes. What you're going to do now? No more explanation. No more, but it was a joke. Oh, you don't agree that it was a joke? What are you going to do now? Do something. You chose confrontation. So don't cry when I fucking step on your fucking head. I don't like you, and I will clown you every chance I get. I'm not a stalker. Ali told you to stop. You said no, so we're going to keep going. And I'm sparing your ass. Because people keep feeding me information and all this shit and things that you did and all that. I'm like, You said no. You said keep going. Don't come around and he's a stalker and he doesn't stop. You said you didn't want to stop. You said you didn't want to stop. If you want to stop, come here, come back, say I apologize for the amp day. I want you to stop, Fatty. I feel oh my god, I'm a victim. Come here, you are. Tell us.
You're a victim.
There we go, CSI.
So if you don't fucking want me to stop, and you keep sneak dissing me, which is something very funny. Jay Prince show yesterday. Again, I was asleep. I wasn't watching this shit. Jay Prince show yesterday with Flora was sneak this about sneak this about sneak this about sneak this. Let's watch this video between Fatty and Tez exclusives on a 90s show. And let's talk about it while pretend we're not talking about Fatty. What do you think about people that don't have kids and don't have wives talking about relationships? What do you think about people when you say them to stop and they don't stop? I think they are stalkers. The whole motherfucking show was it was just like Sharon does. You don't say the names, but you keep throwing shots after shots after shots after shots after shots. And then when I actually fight back, you ask, why am I stalking you? Why am I gay? Why are you guys doing that? You guys keep talking. I'll keep smacking you. You don't want to get smacked? Stop. Same thing with as abusives. I went to Nightish. I am not on Nightish at all. Motherfucker still upset because I put him on a poster on DJ The Witch Doctor and he ended up on Baller fighting everybody on the comments. Saw me on Nightish, tried to pick up a fight with me. You are not the leader. I never said I was. You are not an alpha. I never said I was. Keep fighting me. Make me money. Make me money. I love money. Money is cool. So in April, it's on again. I gave you a month for you guys to get whatever you do. The other motherfucker, World Trash, seems like he waved the white flag with the finale. Daryl is kind of chill. I was the one to provoke him actually the other day, but he's taking that weeks off and all that. So, hey, you leave me alone, leave me alone. Tez, I don't give a fuck about you. You are not relevant to nothing that I do on this space. So stop ambushing me when I'm actually on a good mood going on the people channels. Nightish be nice to me. Like I told you, day to day. If people nice to me, I'm nice to them. So it is what it is. And the two slow motherfuckers, right? Let me tell you how slow Flora is. I don't think men without kids and wives should be giving relationship advice. One, I don't give relationship advice. I literally tell every day, this is my opinions. You shouldn't follow nothing of the shit that I say. Not a financial guru, not a fitness coach, not a life coach. I don't know nothing about nothing. But imagine you telling somebody, I think people with no kids, no relationships, and no woman should be talking about relationships. Flora, where is your man? Where is your husband? Where is your kid? You are the same as me. The only difference between me and you is that Thanos nutted on your face. Other than that, what's the difference between me and you? I'm talking about shit that I have no information about. You are talking about shit that you have no information about. G Princess kids, you see how he treats them yesterday, calling them motherfuckers. Literally, turn around, kids crying. What are you doing, motherfuckers? I thought Flora was for the kids. One baby mama is a dope addict, lost all her kids. Another baby mama, 3 baby daddies, broke a broom on her daughter's face, extremely abusive, going to jail. Pimped the woman to her landlord, live with another woman on the car. What do you know about relationships? You don't have a wife. You are a bad parent. I didn't create no broken families. Friends, I will repeat this. You want to keep this going, make me money. You know that my people love these shows. Like, come here, Taz on the panel, Jay on the thumbnail, Jay Priest on the thumbnail, Flora on the thumbnail. I come here, I make a fucking dope show, put 10 clips together, and I'm reacting and getting $500, making everybody laugh and go about my business. You have 2 fucking choices. Either you leave me alone, or you get ready for whatever I have for you. Pick a side. Again, I don't hold grudges like that. I don't forget about shit, but I don't hold grudges like that. Like a 90s is a good example. 90s is being dope with us. He comes here, says hello, fatty, and all that. Fine. Not being messy, not throwing shots, no, nothing. He's nice to me. I'm nice to them, day to day. I will give Flora and Jay Prince the opportunity to go about their life and leave me the fuck alone. Stop saying shit that is going to be reported to me, and then I have a video to make. I already told you. Either you stop when people ask you to stop, or you fight and you be ready to get trolled back and to get scrutiny back. I'm not playing with you anymore. I'm tired of you motherfuckers playing victim. You are grown motherfucking man and motherfucking woman. Fight back. Stop crying. Fight back. I'm okay. Call me fat. Call me the P word. Call me he lives in mama basement. Call me what, like you can call me that. I'm ready for that. But be very careful. If you can dish it, you better be willing to take it. Because I'm not stopping anymore. I'm not stopping anymore. And I do this better than you guys do with this. So keep doing, keep pushing that shit, keep trying to make me look some type of way. I'll make sure I gather all that information and run the bag up because of y'all. Jay Prince made me a lot of money last year. Lot of money last year. Stop using Flora as a Flora. Do you think a man without woman should have a conversation? Bro, fuck her. You know what? You open her mouth. And you see what I'm saying? It's fine. It's fine. You guys make a tremendous couple. Like, it only ruins the house. Just don't be fighting when you, like, in 2 weeks when you don't get to, like, right? Just don't be fighting in 2 weeks. And then the friends become foes again and all that shit. At this point, it's just sad. So I don't know what to tell you. I'm trying. Even on my fucking week of friends, I did 14 shows or 13 shows. All of them, for the most part, was ladies first. I was not being messy. I was just kind of making some clips in there to post on the shit, but that shit is going to be deleted anyway. I gave him so much grace. Like, and they can't stop. No matter what they do, at the end of the day, what is Fatty doing? What is Fatty talking about? So I will start with Tez, because once again, Tez, you can be threatening me like that, bro. I fight you straight up. Tez started saying, you know those white women that come on your panel? I'm going to dox them. Look at this lure, and look at this girl, and look at this girl. You know how a bitch you need to be? to not be handled to handle me one-on-one. So then you have to go to my guests that never was it on the show, probably never come back, and try to dox them to get at me. You know how much of a bitch you need to be? How can a leader attack woman because they can't get to a man? Jay Prince is the same thing. I can handle fatty. Let me jump on a crowd and try to eat Lou and Ali and all that. You know the biggest, I don't know of a bitch you need to be to do that shit. So on Thursday, we're going to review a little bit of a video that happened between me and Tez, and we go from there. I will just say this, Tez. If you're going to dog somebody, go ahead and dog this white woman, because they are going to call the people on you. You want to dox the Karens? Straight up and do it. When they come and ask me, hey, fatty, something and something, fatty, who was it? I will snitch. It was Tez, bitch, abusives over there. And they will use 911 as a customer, like, you know, when like they use the 911 as a customer service. Hello, 911, I have a problem. I don't care. It's not my fault. You snitch on yourself. You tell that you're going to dox. I take your word because you're not a liar. So if you're going to dox white woman that come on my panel, go ahead, sir. I'm just telling. When they ask me who the person was, I have the video already cut with the name of the channel, with the person in case. You go ahead and have it. And the Karens will take care of the rest. This is the God is my witness. I have nothing to do with this. They asked me who it was. I told them who it was. So wait, man. If you want to play that stupid game, it's on you. I'm just telling you. White woman have a way of dealing with those niggas. If you want them to talk with the people for you, it is what it is. Time out. It's Sunday, sir. No raging today, Joseph. I hope you guys have a happy Easter. I don't celebrate it, but a lot of y'all do, so I appreciate you. Thank you very much for being here. Smooth $5 says, be a man of character so you can raise children that ladies conceived by men with money and no character. A lot of times, no more. Damn, I'm going to repeat it again. Be a man of character so you can raise children that ladies conceived by men with money and no character. A lot of times, no money and no character. That's the paradox. That was kind of why I was looking at Grace and says, Grace, do we really need to be better for ourselves? Because most men like PlayStations in a 2-bedroom apartment. They'd be good. So I don't know. The Dating Pool Roasting Podcast gifted us 5 motherfucking membership. Thank you very much, HQ. I appreciate you, and I'll see you soon on a panel next to you. Carl, sponsor of the show with probably $90. Sorry, Carl, for actually lower your thing, but I didn't count these little ones. We're both to picky relationships, social media trends, our brain to diminish our upbringings. We're on a spiral, and who knows where it's up. There's a motherfucking fact, Carl. I appreciate you. Will go ahead and follow Grace. Go ahead and follow the Real Bravado Network, TJ. Go ahead and follow Mr. Fantastic. Theo is in the motherfucking building, and he says, how are women getting better to be with men? They are absolutely not getting better. Wasn't it funny? And I actually like these girls because they give us raw opinions. They don't give us media trained opinions. I think it was Ariel. I think social media is a big problem because men get they get an inflated ego because they have so many options on IG. Okay, so are you willing to delete your IG? No.
Got your ass.
I don't know. I just trying to understand. If the shit is a problem, why not solve the problem? I don't know. Yes, the degenerate saying diminish the right way now. It sounds like we popularize a bunch of like the diminish, the hate. Everybody's saying the hate. We popularize a lot. You're a victim. We popularize a lot of things. There's a sign that the untouchables are global. They are not global yet, but they will be. Mark my words. Thank you very much, Theo. I appreciate it. And my boy Theo comes in always nice to us with the 5 minutes. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, Theo. Salute to you. I hope you had a great day. Nas 415 in the building gifted 1 membership. We need to direct those memberships up on April, friends, because I took a lot of time off, not being on live streams, so we lost a few. We still have 600 and something, but I want to go back to the 900 very soon on the month of April. So we need to rack them up. Today we got 23. That's a good start. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. I actually appreciate y'all. My boy Carl Anderson back again says, congrats to the 300 plus Easter gathering. Keep it up. Thank you very much, Carl, the sponsor of the show today with $90. Salute to you, Carl, and thank you for always taking care of me. Smooth with a 20 motherfucking dollars. He says, I hate to see him, but Joy, Elmore, and India cause a lot of shootouts in their prime. I bet some of them ninjas in these YouTube streets right now. Keep him up, Fatty. I want to see you comes up to crash out. Bismarcky spitting facts. Yes, they were attractive women. I don't think men are complaining about the level of attractive to women. I don't think that's a big thing. It's just like the when a woman double talks means that she has contradicting points in our brain. How can we trust that? How can you trust a person that has double talking? I don't know. Thank you very much, Smooth. I appreciate you. We have 10 more to go. Tony Golden in the motherfucking Buddhism. He said, what's up with this partner shit? Women care about labels a lot. A lot. So they don't want to be a submissive wife. They want to be a partner, because partner means that you have a level of control in their shit. Even though they might still have a level of control, it's like you being on a firm, on a lawyer firm. You want to be a partner. I want to be a partner. Motherfucker, you have 3% of that shit. It's just a label. I am going to college. I'm going to university. Motherfucker, you going to school. The label. I am a boss, bitch. I am a king. I am Tez Exclusives. The GOAT. The GOAT. Sorry, MVP. Let me play it for you real quick.
That's what I'm talking about. That's why he's the MVP. That's why he's the GOAT. The GOAT.
When he's not even the GOAT of his own house. Nyla says he's way more accomplished than him, looks better than him, has more people in his church chat than him, probably makes more money than him. Motherfucker is not even GOAT in his whole house. But I am the GOAT. I am the GOAT. Labels. People love labels. King. I am a diva. I am a princess. Like Princess Kami. Princess Kami actually is a princess. But you all know you're not queen. At least I didn't saw you when you was being inaugurated. Theo! Either woman want to get treated like equals or not. They don't. They want to pick and choose where the equality is. I want him to have a house. Why? Because I want to sleep on his house. But can we sleep on your house? Not all the time. Why? I want a place where I can feel safe. So Aren't we safe in your house? Yes, but I'm work from home. I don't want to be always in my house.
Whenever I'm about to do something, I think, would an idiot do that? And if they would, I do not do that thing.
And respectfully, I'm actually not calling them dumb because none of them actually them seem like a thinking woman. It's just sometimes you just want things because you will want things. We have no fucking idea why we want something. A lot of times we say we don't know what you want. When you get something, we figure out that we don't want that shit. What's up, BB Tom? It's just interesting. But people need to understand that. Oh, the video that inspired the show is this. You give your girlfriend a logical response instead of emotional support. Lie responsibly. Lie responsibly. My boy, I9 Bash calling. What's up, brother? How you doing? A woman's pride trumps manhood. Whoa. A woman's pride trumps manhood in the new society. All dads and tell us their stories and doomed us to repeat the same mistakes. Absolutely. Absolutely. My boy OG is in the bill, says stop putting BS on the boomers. It's your life. OG is supposed to come true, but we kind of up and down. Oh, salute OG. I hope you're doing good. Carl Anderson $20 says, I believe America has discovered its new favorite pastime. It's no longer football or baseball. It's the battle of sexes 2.0. He hates me versus she hates me equal a damn tie. You know what's funny, Carl? It's not man against woman. It's man against man. It's men that want a fair playing field against the men that are tilting the playing field to the woman's side by enabling whatever they have going on so they can fuck them at the end of the day, protect their daughters, protect their sisters and all that shit. Women are not competition at all. Like there's zero competition at any fucking level. The only time women become competition is when they call a man to solve that shit for them. Either the judge, the cop, the politician that makes the laws, or big brother, or dad, whatever. Women are not competition to men. It's man against man. And there's some motherfucking suckers that ruin the shit for everybody. It's man against man. It's not man against woman. And look at this space, the amount of women that don't fight you, but call and talk with people on the back to weaponize them against you. This has been happening since I got to this place. I'm not going to fight you. I'm going to call you on the back. I'm going to talk with you. I'm going to convince you that I'm the victim and he's the bad guy, and you are going to do the dirty job for me. It's not woman against woman. It's not woman against man. I'm sorry. It's man against man. Appreciate you, Carl. Thank you very much. We have Smooth in the building, says, Bees, Marky, spitting. Oh, baby, you should be my wifey, but you say you just a partner. Yeah, you say you just a partner. Jokes aside, TJ's eating, obviously. Hey, man, TJ is his thing going on. Sometimes our personal experience are not scalable to people. TJ is a very high earner. Very high earner. And a lot of times we might have something that worked. It's just not scalable to most society. Like Anton, for example. Anton got married at 20 or 19. Is he a case of success in a relationship? Absolutely. But His situation is not scalable because most men are not going to become millionaires and most women are not going to marry at 19. They're going to marry at 29. So we sometimes need to take the ego and our situation aside to make sure that we talk about generalities, because a lot of times what we're doing might work, but is not scalable to a mass size of the population. Carl Anderson, $20. Dating sites that filter out unsustainable matches could be the solution to find partners in the future, while face-to-face is necessary. Spending time online, getting to know each other becomes before becoming romantically involved. The sponsor of the show with $110. I saw your comment, Kazim. I saw your comment. You know what's funny, Carl? I miss school days. I miss the days where a woman knows me and I know a woman, not because we are dating and I see you on the coffee shop and you come to my house and we fuck. I miss the days while I met people organically. I was in school, you were in school, we were together, there was 20 people around us, and we like each other because we like each other. We saw each other every day, we sent papers to each other and letters and all that shit, and when I went home, I miss you for 12 hours, and I couldn't be more excited to go back to school so I can see you again. And now what we have, I text you. See you in school. Hi, baby. Let's be together in town. Let's go to lunch. Let's go home. Let's stay together. You leave. I call you. You call me. You send me memes. I send you reels. You send me TikToks. I send you the invites to go to movies. We go to the movie. We get outside. I called you. I get home. You got home too. You want to be on the phone? We don't have motherfucking time to miss each other. When I'm not streaming, I kind of miss y'all. I'm literally like, damn, what the fuck is fucking Gabriel doing? I don't know. I didn't see Gabriel in 5 days. It's exhausting. Friendships are exhausting. I can even tell now I know how to put standards on shit. I start the relationship saying, let me give you an example, right? On the last 2 weeks, I'm not answering a lot of IG messages. So they piled up and they piled up and they piled up and they piled up and they piled up. It's not because I don't love you folks. It's not because I don't care for you folks. It's that I kind of understand that what's fucking up my brain in terms of doing content is not what I do when I'm on camera. It's when I click on the X button and I have to deal with them, right? Let me give you an example of how it hurts. And listen to this carefully so you understand what's going on. I am 5 hours ahead of you guys, right? So I sleep during the day for most part. So you send me a message. You send me a message at 4 p.m. in my country. I have a show in 4 hours. I will answer you. And when I answer you, that is going to develop into a conversation. Now I need to think, should I sleep 4 hours and ignore this person, or I should talk with this person for 40 minutes and then sleep only 3 hours? And then if I don't answer you, I go to the show, I become tired, I leave the show, and I'm afraid of starting a conversation with you because now I need to work. And I'm afraid that, hey man, if I open this shit, is this going to become a conversation? So I don't answer. And then the next day, I have 7 of those. And the next day, I have 14 of those. I am trying very, very fucking hard to get a balance. I truly appreciate you guys caring for me. I truly appreciate sending messages on the back. Don't stop doing that shit. I'm not complaining. All the love, all the caring. Are you okay? Are you not okay? I'm just saying that silent mode is going to come off. I'm going to try to be more responsible. Next week, I'm going to answer everybody and all that shit. I'm just trying to get into a space where talking with people offline is not literally kill me. My brain, I need sleep. I need a couple of things to figure out. Phase 2 is going to explode probably this page. So there's more social media. Now I'm posting on TikTok. Now I'm expanding to Twitter. Now I'm doing this and I'm doing that and pre-recorded. So I need to be a healthy situation so I can actually talk with you guys longer. I truly appreciate y'all for all the message. Please don't rip my head because I don't answer quickly. I'll try to return to that, but if I don't take it personal, okay? Love y'all, and I appreciate y'all. If you have something urgent to say, send me an email. An email will do it. Like if it's something on the email, I will open it. I'll see what's going on. If it's just like a recommendation, it's fine. If it's another thing, I will read it, okay? Send me an email, something urgent. Put urgent on the title. Fatty! Ah! And I will be there. My boy Dope Boy with $20 said Big Booty Juju is in the building, so we're going to time her out for 1 minute. She came in too late. 4 hours. She should be here early. Okay. So, friends, I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Tomorrow, my last day off, like of this little trip, preparing phase 2. I'm going to sleep so well. I'm going to watch my anime. I'm back to watching series. I'm doing a little bit of cleaning activities, things that I like. So I see y'all tomorrow. I see y'all tomorrow. I'm lying. I see y'all on Tuesday. Tez Abusives. I see you there, sir. Special shout out to Top Cat. I see you fighting, sir. And I'm proud of what you're doing. Keep pushing, sir. You are going to get there. Keep motherfucking pushing. Keep fighting. You got this. Ladies and motherfucking gentlemen, if you can bless my Cash App with $2, I would appreciate it. People that didn't send me money today, okay? Not the TOs, because TOs sent 200 and all of that. No, people that didn't send me money today. There's 94 people watching. $1 is enough, but $2 will be great. Because there's 297 people watching, and if every person send me $1, there will be $197. Ski. Why don't you guys want to support me? You guys don't support me. Why don't you guys support me? Time out Juju for not following instructions. Time out. Because I said Cash App. And she sent me a super chat, $2. There's not $2, that's $1.33 because YouTube takes 60%. And it takes the American government takes 10% of that money because I'm a foreigner. So you actually send me $1.30. Why? You can follow instructions. You came here too excited, told Cash App $2, and you sent me the super chat. Why? What's up, Nigel? How you doing? Hassan, how you doing? I don't get it. You guys can. You see how woman can follow instructions? Women can follow instructions. They are evil. See, Kazim knows what it's $2. Kazim says, because you only said $2. It's fine, Kazim. Kazim knows how instructions work. Not like you, Juju. I'm telling you. Keep, like you see, if you see a woman with a big booty, just walk away, bro. Just walk away. If you see a woman with a big booty, walk away. There's nothing for you nothing for you there. So, friends, Mr. Fantastic coming to our show a lot lately. Let's go ahead and show him some love. Tell him motherfucking Fatty send you there. They're talking about Passports Bros, Austin Alleman, and all that shit. So please go ahead and go there. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. D said it's hard, Fatty. Time out for D2 for not having dick discipline. For not having dick discipline. We don't stay. No, we don't do that over here. Mr. D Degenerate, a true motherfucking whore.
And she is a whore.
A whore. That's what you are, D. That's what you are, D. You say it's hard. It's not hard, D. Pray. You guys need to pray more. I'm just bullshitting. Friends, nice to see you. Tomorrow again, day off. And then we go back on that arse. I have a lot of things to do. I have a lot of things to say. These ladies' shows first are fun, but I like the other shows too. So the best is yet to come. Team Fatty, the fat one from Portugal. Oh, and Player One. I didn't forget the video that you did. I didn't post that shit, but I didn't forget the video that you did. Putting glasses on Precious' face and all that shit. You are a piece of shit, sir. Just bow down from the conversation. You don't need to be trying to do that shit. So next time you do that shit, you better be okay. He's commenting with the glasses emoji. User timeout 1 minute. So friends, let's go. Everybody, Mr. Fantastic is having a show. Tell you that Fatty went there. Just drop a like and all that. And if you like, stay. If you like, don't. But just go ahead and say hi. I appreciate you. My boy Player One sent $1. Said keep trying on the face swap edits. You got this. He wants to be okay. So his timeout actually is going to be infinite. And I'm going to time him out for 10 minutes. So I'll make sure he doesn't talk more on this show. Okay? Thank you very much. Appreciate it. For the Cash App, sir. Friends of friends, untouchables, arise. I see y'all soon. Peace. I'm actually warning people. The only thing that can stop me is YouTube itself.
You saying live your motherfucking life. Get that out of your head, that fantasy world where niggas ain't hating on you. You gotta be grateful. You need haters. What the fuck do you think a hater's job is? To fucking hate. So let them motherfuckers do their goddamn job. What the fuck is you complaining about?
Bitch, I make my money. Party till I die. With my chin up high. Fuck you low. Fuck you high. Twerk like it's my last day on this earth. Let the dollar make a work. People always hating, but the more they hate, the more I work. Everybody say they're lit, but all they do is showing shit. In my street, like the slaves, bitches always kiss my feet. Stay out of my way, you bitch. I can deal with fake ass me. They thought that I had stopped. It was over, I had dropped. Bitch, I had my plans out here. I'm only just at my start. You will have to kill me to make me fucking stop. I was already dead again. You can hurt me, only God. Party till I die. With my chin up high. Fuck more, fucking five. Twerk like it's my last day on this earth. Let the dollar make a work. How I love in your face, bitch. If you only knew. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Party till I die. With my chin up high. Fuck more, fucking five. Twerk like it's my last.
Shit. Got your ass.